Someone save me. Someone save me.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Pushing my button, but it's not doing anything. Why you no change scene? Stream Deck, what are you doing? Why you no change scene? It doesn't want to change. We're stuck like this forever. This is it. This is the stream today, folks. I'm gonna stream to you. From 0 seconds on the starting screen whilst Spotify is still running. That's it. Show's over. Show never begun. Let's go turn my output gain up a little bit because my mic seems really quiet all of a sudden. I've done something. I don't know. I'm just gonna turn it right up. Have I fucked up my limiter or something? I don't know, I just can't seem to get... I don't know, you guys have to tell me how it sounds. Alright, I guess I'll do this manually then. Hello everybody, welcome to today's stream. Apologies for the bit of the awkward start, but we're here now, we're ready to go. I'm just going to quickly try and load up my Stream Deck software and see what's going on. It's, other stuff on my Stream Deck is working, it's just the moving the OBS scenes didn't work. Might do now. Nope. Why is that not working? That's very strange. I'll be doing hard on Saturday. Friday/Saturday, depends whereabouts in the world you are. For me, it's 3 a.m. on Saturday morning. Yeah! But worth it. I've always wanted UnMetal to be in either, ideally, I'd love to get UnMetal into an actual GDQ, AGDQ or SGDQ, but to get it on Hotfix is also fantastic. It's something I've been trying to get UnMetal onto Hotfix since like after AGDQ this year. I think it was after AGDQ this year they announced all of the new shows and all of the new hosts. Then like halfway through the year they kind of like went on hiatus for a bit and then they came back. But ever since that first new set of shows got announced, I like immediately went on, submitted UnMetal to a bunch of different things. Hey Nico. And I unfortunately never heard anything. To be honest, the only reason why it's worked this time round is that I specifically like put the pieces in place for this to happen. So for those who don't know, I'm running this Friday evening / Saturday morning. It's 10 p.m. Friday evening US Eastern, or if you're over in the UK like me, 3 a.m. on Saturday morning. So 4 a.m. for Central Europe. I am running UnMetal. You want to send me some monies? Go for it. I'm going to be running UnMetal for GDQ Hotfix's passion project. It is it's a hotfix show that's specifically about passion projects. It's about speedruns that are more than just speedruns. It's not just you've done a speedrun and you want to show it off. This is something you've put a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of love into. And anyone who's been watching me speedrun for the past couple of years will know that UnMetal is, it's my speedrunning baby. I am a self-titled world's best UnMetal runner. No one has yet been able to challenge me on that. I'm hoping Brackon is getting close to being able to challenge me on that. It'd be nice to have some competition and see the game flourish a little bit more. So I'm really looking forward to that. Do I play Mib? I don't know what that is, so I'm going to say no, probably not. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to showcasing UnMetal for Passion Project on I say Friday night / Saturday morning. And the great thing for me is that I do the run on 3 a.m. on Saturday morning, and then 7 hours later at 11 a.m. on Saturday morning, I launched Pixel Perfect Marathon 4. So yeah, the timing seems awkward. MLB, Major League Baseball, I'm going to assume that means? No, I don't. Weird question to ask someone who's going to speedrun an indie action game. Where was I? So yes, UnMetal this Friday, hotfix. It's going to be. I'm really looking forward to it. I've got Metal Glenn Solid joining me for commentary, which is going to be fantastic. Metal Glenn did my commentary at GDQ last year, GDQ for my Twin Snakes run. He's a good friend, and we've done commentary for each other, and we raced UnMetal in a relay race once. It was really good. So yeah, I still don't know why my Stream Deck isn't working. I'm pushing buttons and it's not changing anything, and I don't really know why. So that's weird. Like, my Stream Deck software is my Stream Deck is on, plugged in, and it all seems to. Other stuff is working. I'll prove it. There's another button saying, but if I push it again, you'll be able to hear me. So like, that's working. I know why. I know why it's not working. I finally, I mentioned this on Discord, I completely didn't think about it. If anyone's been watching recently, you'll know that my subscriber and raid scenes, so I have special scenes for when someone subs or when someone raids, where like the screen that I'm currently in like shrinks and you see like the subscriber thing, or it shrinks down into the corner and you see the big raid, but the shrinking action hasn't worked recently. It's just kind of switched, and I discovered it was down to the scenes not being considered the same. So I renamed every single scene. I had to swap because there's a setting with the move transition thing that I want. These are really dumb questions, Nico. Please stop asking them, or I'm just going to kick you, because it's just clearly not appropriate questions. So yeah, I had to. There's a setting in the move transition to make it so that you can have two items be the same as long as the last word. If you delete the last word, then it will. Then those items are considered the same, and that's what the problem was. Is the items. The scene wasn't the way I have my stream set up is bloody complicated, but I've done it. I've gone through. I changed I renamed every single scene that should go into that, and that has fixed it. Unfortunately, in doing so, it has broken my transitions on my Stream Deck, because now all of my streams, stream names are now different, and my Stream Deck doesn't recognize any of them. So, it is what it is. You don't really use YouTube much, I type slow, do you? So I can't really give you. I'm just gonna. I've never had to on YouTube, so I don't even know. I don't actually know that much about us. I still don't utilize YouTube that much, but I can delete messages. That's not what I want to do. Delete. I can hide messages. I guess that'll do. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. Yeah, it's something. I mean, we don't. I don't get. I don't get that many. I don't get that many viewers on YouTube compared to Twitch. It's the short stream that actually does pretty well. If you are watching on the short stream, hello. I've made up a very special UnMetal short stream. I've actually done some like photoshopping to put it into like a scene that works. I'll give everyone the link. So if you want to go and at least have a quick look to see what it is I'm talking about, there you go. Have a quick click on that, and you'll see what today's stream looks like in portrait mode. I'm really pleased with it. I think it looks really cool. It looks a bit. I should say it looks a bit odd now because I'm at the main menu. When I'm in game, there's a bit in the underneath the game that looks a bit off at the moment. It'll look correct when I start running. So anyway, on the subject of running, how about we do that? I was about to push my Stream Deck, but I'm gonna quit. You know what? I'm actually gonna quickly the two scenes that I desperately need today. I'm gonna change. Actually, I'm going to need to change break as well. Scene. Oh no, be right back is still the same. I only changed the. I just changed the order of the. I just changed the order of the names. So instead of it being stream this, it was this stream. Yeah, completely breaks everything apparently. Right. Let me just going to change the two major scenes that will be going to and from today. So that one is changed. That one is changed. I think that's kind of it. Shouldn't need to change that one. Don't think I'll need it, but I'll change it because I'm there. Right, hopefully this now. I don't like changing scenes without using my Stream Deck because my Stream Deck doesn't just change the scene. It changes the volume. It mutes and unmutes certain audio things, and I can really screw the stream up if I don't use my Stream Deck. But hopefully, I'm going to push this button and everything should change and be great. There we go. If you're watching the short stream, nothing changed because we stay on the same scene. That doesn't change for this. All right, let's get on with it then. UnMetal any percent. UnMetal any percent. Hard difficulty. So first thing I have to do before I can even start running the game is I have to load a chapter 4 save because chapter 4 contains the minefield. Oops. Let's punch these guys down. And by loading a previous save of chapter 4, you will get back the same minefield that you had the last time. And as long as you do that before every run, you will always have the same minefield. So I always have the same minefields. I go there. I go there. Jesus Christ. I go there, and I go there. And done. There we go. So now that this is set, this will remain throughout the rest of the... if I go back to main menu and start a new game, when I get to chapter 4, that minefield will be retained. Make sense? Fairly straightforward. So, we're going to do a run. I have been doing a couple of runs lately off stream just to try and sort of get back into it. So hopefully this shouldn't be like really, really bad or terrible. I'm probably not going to be anywhere near my old record. So you can see the current world record 48:10. So hopefully I can get sort of as long as I'm under an hour. As long as I'm under an hour, because there's a certain part of the vertical stream that will screw up if I'm over an hour. But we should be absolutely fine. So let's get on with it. So start new game. And time starts as soon as I pick hard difficulty. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're off. So if you've not seen UnMetal before, it is an indie game. It is made by Unepic Fran, the same developer who made Pampus and Celine. In fact, this was the last game Fran made before Pampus and Celine. And it pays homage and kind of pokes fun at at Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Notably, if you see any references to any other games in the Metal Gear series outside of those two, it's complete coincidence. Fran has never played Metal Gear Solid. He has only ever played Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So we're going to use our first glitch of trick of the run, which is called save scumming, or that's what I call it anyway. And that is the action of reloading a save to cancel something out, to regain health. And we used it there to cancel the alert that I had. I'm going to punch there, distract this guard, punch him. We need his radio. We're going to run in here because we also need 2 circuit boards. There we go, 1. I'm also going to grab a secret. Normally in a world record run, I probably wouldn't grab this secret, but as this is marathon prep, I do want to play it a little bit safe. So just combine these 2 items. Combining items to make new items is a big part of the inventory system. So pop that there. And head into the next room. We need another radio. We've given Sergeant Harris a radio, but we need a radio so that we can talk to him as well. So we'll grab that one. Don't need to worry about that, guards. Gonna combine those 2. So now I have an encrypted radio and we can talk to each other. Isn't that lovely? Grab an eye patch. The eye patch is going to turn into a deadly weapon. Gonna take that guard out before it can stop me. Whilst I'm here, I'll grab some depleted uranium balls. And take this guy out, because this guy has got the other half of the super amazing super weapon that we're going to now build. And that super weapon is, of course, a slingshot. Beautiful. Get some XP from this guy, why not? We are slowly approaching the first boss. Take these 2 guys out. And hopefully, I think I am going to be level 2 before the first boss. That guard's going to get me to level 2. I'm going to roll between there, try and avoid 1 hit. It is impossible on hard to avoid both hits here. You will always get hit. Take sprint as our first level upgrade, because running fast is obviously good in a speed run. Grab the rope. And now we're going to use save scumming again to re-heal, get all our health back. If you're bleeding out and you load a save, you will go back to whatever health you're at before you started bleeding out. And this is our first boss, Grenade Guy. Who we've taken out very quick. In fact, that is a gold split on Grenade Guy. That is the fastest I've ever taken Grenade Guy out. On hard, anyway. Grab the hook. Now we need to combine the hook and the rope that we got earlier. So we now have a rope and hook to descend into the sewer. And that is going to be the end of Chapter 1. How we diddling? 3.4 seconds ahead at the end of Chapter 1. Look, the in-game timer only runs during the level. So when we get to the end of a chapter, we can stop and take a break, which is kind of nice. We can sort of, just chill just for a second, have a drink. This is the lovely thing about UnMetal. I can stay hydrated much easier during a run. All right. Chapter 2. Something stinks really bad because we're in the sewer, get it? It smells down here. Grab a severed arm. We dip the severed arm in the sewer water, discover that it is really, really horrible. Oh, I didn't grab the... I didn't punch that pile of garbage. We move on to boss number 2 already. This is Sergeant Roscoe. We don't have any weapons suitable for hitting Roscoe yet, so we're going to punch this globe at him. Grab some health kits whilst I'm at it. Grab that one. Roscoe. That's not a very nice word. I do actually have the the adult content filter on. It doesn't actually make a difference for the speed run. I was more just curious. That was a good good Sergeant Roscoe fight. And we head back down again. So he's just given us our first card key. Staple of the Metal Gear series. So of course UnMetal has to copy it. That is the point of UnMetal, to copy, copy, ape, parody, a lot of things. We've got a fish monster there. We're going to use save scumming again here, and this one's actually an intended save scum because also sometimes save scumming or just loading a save will like reset a room, and by using that load there, it prevents a bunch of fish monsters from coming up and attacking straight away. We've got our first skip of the run. This is doggo skip. The idea with the dog here is we're supposed to head over to the left-hand side, because there's a left route as well. Go through a bunch of rooms and get some meat, and then when we come back, we throw the meat on the ground, and the dog goes and eats it instead of attacking us. But doggo skip was found very, very early in UnMetal's development of the speedrun. And yeah, you saw what I did there. I lured it over. As soon as it was near me on the screen, I left, came back on, and just rolled through it. We're going to do exactly the same on the way back. I'm going to get some XP from this guard. We need his radio. So I'm going to craft this and then craft this. Have a chat with Robert. And then once again, this one's a little scarier because we do not have as much space. Answer a radio call. So now we're on a little bit of a clock here. Hey Rorschach, thank you. I'm going to roll here and load that save. There we go. So yeah, any time where I am seemingly bleeding out, it's probably because I am awaiting the next save. That doesn't matter how you roll there. You almost always get hit by those fish monsters. I'm going to do a quick bit of maneuvering there. Oh, I didn't quite get up enough there so that I could get around that. I've got to be careful here. There we go. Before the fish monsters get to me. No! Oh dear, wasn't quite off the position there to move forwards. So I got hit by the shredder, and the shredders, as you can tell, are an instant kill. Right, we'll try this again. So grab the stamina.
No, what?
It happens. We do what we can. Oh, that was very tight. That's better. That's how that should look. Quick roll. Rhythm punch. So there's a mechanic in the game. It only really exists on the PC version. I think it's because the FPS is higher on the PC version. It's called rhythm punching. If you just spam punching, it doesn't work. You punch really slowly because you put an input in too early. And then you have to repeat the input. It just doesn't work. The fastest way of punching is with rhythm punching. You have to punch at a certain pace. So instead of punch, 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 it's a punch, punch, punch. Like that. So if I'd mashed, I wouldn't have punched that quickly. It's quite jarring when I then play this on Switch because rhythm punching isn't a thing. You just mash to get the fastest punch. Now getting our next weapon, which is the flamethrower. So we've got some petrol. We've got a broken flamethrower. A broken flamethrower is really helpful for making a flamethrower. Let's see how much power up with pride. Oh, they made loads. It was like a little over $4,000, I think. Oh, it might have been over 6K. I can't remember off the top of my head. I know it was like an impressive number of thousands of dollars. So we now move into the chase section. I'm being attacked by rabid squirrels. And you'll see that there's a little meter above my head when I use the flamethrower. The flamethrower will explode if it overheats. So I do have to be very careful with how much I'm using it. Obviously, I'm being attacked by these squirrels, so I need to make sure that I move quite quickly. Occasionally drop back to blast them. Oh, that was close. We're going to get another secret here. There we go. It's a fairly easy secret to get. We try and get as many secrets as possible. Particularly as this is marathon practice, I want to get as many secrets as possible, because for safety, for obvious reasons. We go into our next boss battle, Sewer Junk. Sewer Junk has a little bit of RNG. He may appear here to my left, and he is. This means he's now already moving into phase 2 of his fight. And unfortunately, I was a little bit overzealous with the flamethrower and it blew up. Just got to try that again. So here we go again. So completely random where he jumps up, except either his second or third rise. He'll rise on the left here. Always rises on the left here. I'm now going to start getting attacked by squirrels again. It's actually random how many squirrels you get as well. Sometimes you'll only get like 2 or 3, and sometimes you'll get loads. I don't actually know if there's anything that dictates it, or if it is just random. How am I doing on health? So I'm also trying to set up a trick called Flamethrower Skip. I'm a little far off. No, I've already messed up Flamethrower Skip, so I'm not going to try it. So you now get into this position where the flamethrower breaks apart, and there we go. That was, to be honest, the amount of damage I had left to do to him. That was pretty good. It is possible to defeat. There's a certain point on Sewer Junk's health bar that triggers the flamethrower interaction, and if you can get his health to be just before that, we don't seem to be able to hear the game sound. That, you sure? Hang on, let me realize we're just at here. Why is there no game audio? My game audio is being outputted. Like, I can see it coming up, unless it's too quiet. Why is that not working? Sorry about this, folks. I have no idea why my game audio wouldn't be going out. Game stream is going out on 1. Streaming audio track 1. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Is it only on Twitch? No, it appears to be on YouTube as well. Why the heck is OBS not outputting my audio? Except you can hear my mic. So, like, why is my mic working? But my game audio isn't. Just gonna add my game stream audio to the same outputs that my mic's on, but that shouldn't make any difference. Twitch can only pick up one stream of audio. What the hell is going on? Not coming through at all. I might try just stopping the stream and restarting it. This is very strange. I can't explain why this isn't working. This doesn't make any sense at all. Mixer shows the game outputting. I can see the levels going up and... Oh, hang on, I can see the game levels going up and down. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. But why isn't that... How the heck does... I don't understand why that has only got picked up by... I have two different recording streams for audio. I have one for if I'm recording locally and one for streaming. I don't understand how one of them could have been picked up and the other one couldn't. That doesn't make any sense. And I'm sure I was seeing it go up and down. All right, we're fine. It's done. I fixed it. I can hear myself back because I'm still listening to Twitch. We can now continue. I hope that's now not too... I'm going to turn that down a bit because that looks a little bit loud. Alright, we'll carry on. Apologies for that, folks. But at least we're sorted now. We move into Chapter 3, in the Lion's Den. We get a nice bit of free XP from this guard here. And we level up to level 3. We're going to take our next upgrade, Healing. Just allows me to heal a lot quicker. Going to go and grab another one of these. These are potties, and they act as portable save points. We're going to grab 3 of them in the run, because it's just a little bit safer to take them than it is to leave them behind. I'm going to take this guard out. Don't need his item. Move to here. Oh, these guards are in a nice position. This is one of the things that makes UnMetal so interesting, is that the guards' positions in each room are randomized. So you have to, and I say randomized, there's several different patrols that they could be on. So whenever you enter a room, and the cycle starts in various places. So whenever you enter a new room, you never know exactly what you're going to get. You have to think on the fly about, like, how am I going to take these guards out? In any percent, it's kind of interesting, but it really ramps up in perfect and unperfect, where you have to get perfect XP as well. So right now I'm ahead on levels anyway, so I don't really need to worry. I'm gonna ignore that guy. We'll come back for him. Unfortunately, that's what we don't want. We don't want to get an alert. I'm gonna have to load. It's a bit of a pain going back that far, but we don't want to be getting an alert at any point, really. Alerts are bad news.
I heard something.
That was better. So if you get an alert, all of the doors in the base lock. That was a much better configuration for those two. All of the doors in the base lock, and you get swarms of guards coming into you. And there's not a lot you can do about it. There's a couple of moments in the game where getting an alert is fine. I knew I'd punched the wrong box. It's that one I wanted. Where getting an alert is fine. We'll see one later in chapter 5. But more often than not, you do not want an alert at all. It will completely ruin the game. And you'll be stuck. Get my gun out as we go up the lift. Reload. Saves. Jesse can't run and reload at the same time. He has to stop. So moving whilst reloading isn't an option unless you're on a lift. We can reload. Jesse can stand still and reload whilst the lift goes up. Just dodge your way around these drones. The drones don't hurt you. It's the lasers they shoot that hurt you. Like that. We move into the mini boss of this area, Megadrone. Sorry, Megadron. Oh, I thought I was out of that. Look at where Jesse's body is. So yeah, Megadron, as you can see, just drops boxes on you, and you just have to kill him before he can fill the entire space. And keep grabbing more ammo on the way. A much longer boss fight on hard. This can be done in two. I don't think it can be done in one phase on easy. I know it can be done in 2 phases. This boss could have already been done by now. But my there's kind of rhythm shooting as well as rhythm punching.
This is Jesse.
Sorry, I'm trying to turn the game audio down a little bit. So I recognise that was a little bit loud. So now we need a way to non-violently take out the guards. I don't know why I called the colonel there. We're gonna make some chloroform. Chloroform, of course. 1 part chlora, 1 part form, and that's how you make chloroform. That's simple high school science. Like, if you didn't know that, go back to school. Everybody knows that's how you make chloroform. Also, if you mix sodium and water, you explode. There is an achievement for that. If you're doing an all achievements run, it's the 1 necessary death in the run to mix. Oh, I got shot. That's okay. There'll be a save scum shortly. Yeah, there's one intended death in an all achievements run, and that is to die by mixing chemicals. Put on the suit that I grabbed. There you go. There's the save scum. So this is the thermal suit. It hides Jesse's thermal image. So we're all human beings. We all have a thermal image because we're all hot. We're warm-blooded. And allows him to hide from these detectors. The detectors point out at a 45-degree angle. So anything within them, sort of think like a security camera. On easy, you see the area that they can see. On medium, you see the area they can see only whilst you're wearing the thermal suit. On hard, you don't see them at all. Luckily, I know exactly where they are because I've done this run plenty of times. Okay, sorry. Everyone except B-Man has a thermal image. B-Man is cold-blooded. Isn't listing a game? Oh. I saw that it didn't have an icon. It didn't have a game image. I'm going to have to change that. Bloody hell, this is all going wrong today, isn't it? Not having a very good time. So we gave that guy a bunch of batteries. So that he could get rid of the Get rid of the laser grid for me. And then we use an intended warp there. If Jesse uses the chloroform on himself, he smells it and falls asleep. He goes into a dream state, but whilst he's in that dream, he gets arrested and moves to that area. And that is much quicker than doing a big old backtrack. We're now going to put the chloroform together with a handkerchief that we picked up in the third room of the run. I picked that up. Oh, I forgot to reload. Whoops. Oh, I'm going to have to reload in the next fight anyway. Into here. Go back out again. In fact, I might reload now. We're going to our next fight against Lieutenant Marcus. So, I'm going to shoot those guys. Ow! Okay, that was a little scary. Oh, that's good. B-Man did build a rather comprehensive auto splitter and ASL viewer for this. You should see what he did with Unperfect. Some really cool stuff in there. Right, we move into chapter 4. I'm going to ignore that guard there. I only need 1 more XP to hit level 4, and I like to be level 4 before we go into the minefields. And there is 1 XP that I'm going to be able to get as we go into chapter 4. Oh, I was going to, damn it, I was going to pick that up. We'll take the time loss. This is only run number 1. Category UnMetal. There we go. There we go. That took all of 2 seconds. Again, safety. We're going to grab a secret. This isn't too far out of the way to grab. Ignore those guards. We don't need to worry about them. Inform the game that the dogs can smell us. It's very important that we say smell, because them being able to hear us is even worse. Take out these 2 guards. That's going to be level 4. And we are now playing a game. And at level 4, we take Rolling Thunder. So cooldown between rolls is halved, which is really useful for the minefield. Unless I do that, of course. Oh, as soon as I change to that, it then gives everyone a warning about this being a mature game. I have the adult content switched off. There we go. So you may be wondering about rolling, because sometimes I roll and sometimes I don't. There is a reason for that. As soon as you take sprint, which is what we take at level 1, you run faster. And Jesse's order of how quickly he moves is with sprint, and there are no enemies in the room, he is at his fastest. So if I'm in a room with no enemies, I just run. So as you can see right now, I'm just running. I'm not sprinting. I don't think it's rated M. I've got the I can't see on the. I've got the deluxe edition for the Switch, which should have an age rating on it. I'll have to have a look at the end. Remind me at the end of the chapter, whilst we're on a break. So yeah, right now, whilst there's no enemies in the room, I just run around, and that is the fastest movement speed for Jesse. If there are enemies in the room, then rolling is quicker, and enemies counts as anything that could be, that could hurt you. So the mines in the minefield count as enemies. These things, obviously, are enemies. Ow. I'm going to try not to take too much damage. So now, rolling through the jungle. And casually in the game, you would be given a compass. Well, I say given. You construct a compass to navigate around. If I go in the wrong screen here, then I go straight back to the body that we saw on the floor, the skeleton. But it's always the same route. There's no randomness with the route. So I know the route. Going to heal now. For some reason, if you start healing, you may have... Actually, there's something else to point out. You may have noticed that healing in this game doesn't quite work as you'd expect. When you heal in this game, when you use a health pack, it doesn't heal you back to full. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to check what the age rating of UnMetal... I mean, this is the UK or European age rating, at least. 16 is my copy. Now I know America has a bit stricter rules when it comes to age ratings. Anyway, we're going to the barracks, and did a very, very important thing there. That was not a alert that I got was not a mistake. This area is nasty, and it casually and on like perfect and unperfect, this takes a very long time. But we can bypass all of that by taking that alert. I'm gonna just punch him. I want to get into this room. So I said before that if you get an alert, then every door in the area locks, and you can't progress any further. The exception is if you get spotted by a guard, but then move off the screen before that guard has the chance to call in the alert. Now I'm under an alert, but I don't need to get through a door. Then you don't actually get the full alert. You just remain on caution, and none of the doors close.
Hide as much as you want.
So this is Machine Mike. He has a very, very aggressive machine gun. And that's Machine Mike dead.
Boss defeated.
T for America. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's a really good Machine Mike fight. Machine Mike's a bit upset, so he goes and pops in a tank. And this is Splash Mike. I'm going to use my grenades to destroy some of these boxes. Get me some more rockets. Going to hide here, grab another rocket. Make sure he starts... there we go. Make sure he doesn't shoot. Had to be very careful there. Shoot that. Some more grenades. Whoops! I wasn't supposed to shoot both. Oh, there's some rocket. There's a spare rocket there. A little bit slow. The route that I took to do all of that wasn't quite optimal. I actually got a gold split on that yesterday. I don't quite know what I did to deserve it, but I got it. So moving to Chapter 6, Engineering Problems. I'm going to heal whilst I've got the opportunity. Got a call. Need my grenades out. So we're in the back of a truck. We're just waiting for that truck to park up. And we can get out. I'm going to throw a grenade there. Let's grab a bunch of grenades and medkits. Engineering Problems doesn't have any traditional guards. Instead, it has some engineers. And these engineers are at these little consoles which controls this saw. So I have to blow them all up with grenades. But one thing that Jesse first said when he got his gun was that he's not a killer. He's not a mercenary. He's not a trained killer, and he won't let anyone die. That's why after the fight with Lieutenant Marcuson earlier, I had to heal everyone, because we're not allowed to kill anyone in this run. If anyone is starting to die, they will slowly bleed out. And it is my job to go and heal them before that can happen. There's no other way of dealing with these guards. You have to take them out with those grenades, so that's just how you have to do that. The advantage, however, of that section is that's 6 free XP. Each of those guards, those engineers do give XP. So it's like an absolutely free 6 XP that we get through the run. I should do really well on XP. We're gonna fight the next boss in a few seconds, in a couple of minutes, and that's gonna get me up to level 5. Except for the pilot black. Yeah, the pilot black that I'm presumably... oh, whoops, forgot to change item. Presumably, every single person who was on board Nuclear Sub has also died. And the final boss. Commander X? Captain X? No, Commander X. I can't remember what his name is. Commander X. 23 of those should be fine. I mean, Splash Mike was in that tank when it exploded. There we go, General X. I just couldn't remember his title. You know, he was in that tank when it exploded. So Jesse does kill. He's just very coy about it. We're gonna get another secret. This is the secret I normally skip, but again, playing it safe, getting all of the easy secrets. There's a couple of secrets we don't get. Like the longest secret in the game is in chapter 3. It's a massive backtrack after you defeat Marcuson, and then you have a big backtrack. Oh, it is M-rated in the US. Yeah, as I say, the US has a much stricter rating system than Europe. We're going to our next boss fight. This is Huge Eel, so named because he is a very big eel. On hard difficulty, he opens his mouth very, very late, so we have to stay quite far back. Can move a little further forwards. So the further forward you are, the quicker it is. Oh, excuse me. But that is Huge Eel. That would have been another achievement as well. Defeat Huge Eel using only 6 torpedoes. That's the level up that I said was coming. We're going to take Gunslinger to reload the gun automatically. Some of the level up options. He wanted to give you a big hug with his mouth. Some of the level up options could potentially be okay in a speed run. Camouflage, which is what we don't take instead of quick reload, is not one of them. Camouflage would be completely useless in a speed run. I'm massively ahead on time, so I'm gonna go down and grab this. Do I need this secret? I think I've gone for the wrong secret here. There's no heart in here. The heart's in the other one. Yeah, I didn't need to get that seat. I've gone for the wrong secret, but also I think I've got 2 missiles, so I don't even need it anyway. That was a bit dumb. Oh well. Grab some monies. And you know what? I'm gonna use a potty here to wait for. Need to open this. I had to wait for the boat to come. If you just go and open that straight away, the boat will turn up and it will just kill you. Don't need to grab any other grenades. Punch this here. There we go. Take both of them out. Didn't matter, they only got XP from one of them. Take out both of them. Again, didn't get XP from either of them, but it doesn't matter. I'm nice. I'm in a nice position with XP, so I don't need to worry. Grenades. Chucks this guy here. Buy the boat for $50 million. Unfortunately, the boat sinks. It gets struck by lightning, sinks. We don't get our money back, and we can't leave. So instead, we move on. I've got 6. Okay, I've got 6 grenades. That's fine. Just gonna wait here. In fact, whilst I wait here, there's a first aid kit to grab. More grenades. I've got enough grenades now. I'm going to use another potty here just for safety. Oh, you can't use it. Okay, I'll use it there then. That's because the boat turns up on this screen. And shoots. So we're now going to fight Nuclear Sub. This is the hardest boss in the game. So I'm going to concentrate. This is the main reason I've been getting so many secrets. No, I'm out of grenades! No! This is not Metal Gear. This is UnMetal, which is an indie parody / homage to Metal Gear. Oh, did that hit? Or did I miss? I know I hit it. Good. Yeah, we can do a very cheeky early shot on that. So, hardest boss in the game, this. Not a huge surprise that I took it there. Because these... These rockets hit like an absolute truck. There we go, done. Can I get one more rocket? Yes, I can get one more rocket. Ooh. This is running on PC, but the game is also available on PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. I do own the Switch version and the Xbox One version. I've never played the PlayStation version, so the Switch version's okay. It runs all right. Oh, that guy's gonna... I'm gonna take him out. There we go. Deal with it. So I grabbed some fuel a second ago. We get asked what is missing from this boat. We say that it's missing fuel, so that we can put fuel in it. You can also say it's missing string, but it's quicker to say fuel and get the fuel. And now we fight Black Thunder. Black Thunder is an interesting boss, because Black Thunder is not random. Black Thunder is completely set in how it moves and attacks. What is random is the layout of the river. Obviously, I'm moving around the river to make sure I don't get hit by the... I don't run into the stones or anything like that. An Android version of this would be really good, actually. That's a really good shout. Because it's not overly complicated. This could probably run on Android quite well. There is also a Vita version of the game. If you've got a PlayStation Vita, it's almost impossible to get hold of. Because it was never released digitally on Vita. It was only released as a physical edition, and not many copies were made of the Vita version. But it's worth noting the Vita version came out first, and the game has had so many quality of life updates since the Vita version. I am intending to run the Vita version at some point, but easy is just hard. I think the easiest difficulty on Vita is harder than hard on PC. Fran is known for making notoriously difficult games. So chapter 8, we get a bit of a after a very, very hectic chapter 7, we get a bit of a break with chapter 8. This one really slows things down, and at first when speedrunners were tackling this, everyone hated this level because it's really slow, there's not a lot you can do, and then I discovered that load. So in the base ahead of us, there's going to be a bunch of cameras, and I need to avoid being captured by any of those cameras. It's an instant game over in this level if I get caught by a camera. Because Jesse, you may have sort of picked up that Jesse is telling the story of what happened to him to his girlfriend, and as part of that story he says that he was so stealthy that he never got caught once. Oh, excuse me. And so as a result of that, if I get caught in this section, we get an instant game over. Because Jesse is bragging. Yes, you cannot see the camera's field of vision on hard. On easy, you can see the camera's field of vision. On medium difficulty, you can only see the camera's field of vision whilst you are wearing sunglasses. Move into this room here. So we're on... that load that I did, by the way, has put everything on a very particular cycle, so that every single camera is in exactly the right position for me to be able to just move straight through. You'll notice I barely had to wait for any cameras to move, and that's what that load, just after getting to the fence, was all about. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to grab 12 of these. Again, you see the camera is already in the right position. So now we've got the electromagnetic grenades, so we can start using these to take cameras out. That reload does work. That reload works for every difficulty, yes. I'm going to skip I'm going to skip a secret. There's a secret behind that tree. But it takes a little bit of time. It also replenishes all of your... or it can replenish a lot of your electromagnetic grenades. But we're going to... Because we're on hard, we're going to be forced to do that in the next area anyway. So don't worry about it. If I throw... There we go. You can just get past that camera. Although it hasn't really made much difference because of the way the cameras work in here. So we have like a puzzle boss here. In this area, Fran wanted to make a boss that was more like a puzzle of how you get through this door. Casually, this door is trial and error. And the way that we've got through it is the guard on the other side wants pizza, and we check out a discarded box of pizza to see what his favourite pizza topping is, which was pepperoni, and then we use a fire extinguisher on the pizza to make it look like it's hot and steamy, so he thinks it's another pizza delivery. Bit of sort of Monkey Island style thought process there. There we go. Oh yeah, that's that reload trick is huge, saves an awful amount of time. We get the option of what kind of guards we want to deal with in here. I am a huge advocate that you must always take Scandinavian. There are runners who will on hard. You must take Scandinavian. There is no ifs or buts or arguments. You take Scandinavian on hard. If you take exterminators on hard, they will kill you. The exterminator guards shoot a lot faster. I'm going to run into here, replenish, back up to... actually, I think I can carry 13. No, I can't. I can only carry 12. I can carry 13 because I picked up an extra grenade slot. The Scandinavian guards they shoot the same as normal guards. It's just they're really beefy. I can't punch them out, and shooting them takes a couple of attempts. So yeah, they're just really beefy guards. I'm good. We've got to save scum there. Summarize. Need to heal that guy. And now I'm going to go and save the game normally because this is going to replenish all of my potties from earlier. This is a little extra save that I've been doing. Grab an extra first aid kit. These scientists are classed as enemies. Before we move into here, I want to use a potty because this is the red room skip. The red room skip, again, another trick that was found relatively early on, is possible on hard. So this room is filled with radiation. As you can see, my health is very quickly going down. But we picked up a special item called the blood bag. Unlike normal health kits, the blood bag immediately heals you back up to full. So whilst in the red room, halfway through, we stop, use the blood bag, heal back up to full, and just tank our way through it. There is a radiation suit that prevents you from getting hurt by the radiation, but that takes a couple of minutes to go and get and come back from. But there we go, we're through. And I believe this guard is going to get me to level 6. I do want the... actually, I didn't need that coin. I've already got enough coins. And we take lethal weapon. That is the last upgrade we're going to get in the run. There are 10 levels altogether. It's possible to get to level 10. But we don't need to. I'm going to use my slingshot there to take that guard out. I only got 7 shots though. That might have been a bit risky. Because I'm going to need my slingshots in a couple of rooms' time. Got a guard here. We're just going to take the... just roll under him. And keep going. Now we're going to skip floor 3. I'm going to go straight up to the roof. Going to heal. Should also reload. Oh, don't need to reload. That's good. Skip a cutscene out here. Now we need to disable the communications tower. So Jesse's plan here is he is going to hop in an aeroplane, a helicopter to escape. There's a helicopter parked on the left-hand side of the roof. We're going to hop in the helicopter and escape. Be free. Game over. However, the communications array controls a missile defense system, and as soon as that missile defense system notices the helicopter in the air, it's immediately going to shoot us down. So we're going to take it out first. To take it out, we need some wires. There we go, we've got all of our wires. We can now combine those wires with the clips that I got from the from these pipe bundles to create some more wires. And the order of this is always the same: left, right, right, middle, middle, left. And now we have to cut some wires, and it's the same order: left, right, middle. So there is a note you can get that tells you that order, but it's the same order every time, so you just memorize it. So that's it. We can go there. Here's the helicopter. We can go and get in it and escape. Except the key is missing, so we need to go and find the key. So no, we're not going to escape just yet. We've got a little bit more gameplay to do. Moving through. Oh, wrong way. Up here. We're going to go down to floor 3. Floor 3 introduces another new type of guard. These are the Japanese guards. The Japanese guards are quite weak. They go down in 1 hit as opposed to 3. However, they can call in an alert immediately. And they can also see... I'm going to wait for that star. There we go. They can also see at a 90-degree angle. Like that. So load last potty. Got to do that again. That's not going to work. So this area is a bit of trial and error. Honestly, you never know. The guards are in random locations. You never know what you're going to get. Whoops. This is why I did grab some coins. But these two guards are really close together. So you can't afford to get spotted by one of these guards. If you get spotted by one of them, you cannot escape. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to try using a coin, because this is a bit silly. I think I've just got to wait. These two guards are in really horrible places. I want to go left. It's much easier to go. I'm gonna save it here. This has been horrible.
Mike.
He's gonna go and investigate that. So we can do that. There we go. It's much easier to go left here than it is to go down. So take that guy out. We're gonna take that guy out because I'm gonna come back this way as well. Need to wait for that guard to come over. He might notice the guard. They do have a line of sight.
What was that?
Shit. Gotta wait for him to come over and check the body. He'll turn. There we go. They both came up to this room to investigate, so I just took them out. Woo! Alright, safety again. I'm gonna save it here. This next boss can be a little nasty. I've got to... Hopefully I'll be able to take him out straight away. So this is Takumi Takashi. It should be a very quick fight, assuming I hit him correctly. There we go. And we also do the hidey load. You see how low my health is right now. That is how nasty that fight can be. And just one more reason why we get as many secrets as we do. I could have just died there. We also do a trick called the hidey load. The hidey load is as soon as you beat Takumi Takashi, the game saves instantly. That doesn't normally happen with bosses. Usually there is a save after the boss has died and the is over. In fact, most bosses don't even have a save there. The save comes like in the next room or something. I desperately need to heal up. However, Takuma is the exception. For some reason, he instantly saves. And so, oh dear, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have to heal in here. And so as soon as that load happens, as soon as that save happens, we can instantly load it to skip the rest of the boss defeated animation. The reason that's called the Heidi load is I found it, but I found it whilst teaching Heidi, my wife Heidi, hi, to run the game. And as a result, we called it the Heidi load. We're now in the basement, which is a big labyrinth. The labyrinth is full of ghosts. Very, very important that I'm level 6 at this point, because the ghosts, the level 6 upgrade I took was called, I can't remember what the level 6 upgrade is called, but it gave me more damage, gave my pistol more damage. Ghosts are killed in 2 shots when you have this upgrade. They are killed in 3 shots if you don't have the upgrade, and you will just run out of ammo. As you can see, they dart towards you. If they manage to get themselves on you, they just hug you until you move off screen, doing damage the whole time. I did deliberately want to take some damage at some point because I need to get rid of my last health pack. We actually go into the... It's important we go into the final boss with 0 health packs. During the final phase of the final boss, if you don't manage to beat him in 1 cycle and you have a health pack on you, he will steal that health pack and use it on himself. Damn it. I knew I couldn't. I knew I wouldn't be able to get off. I went the wrong way, but I went deliberately. I thought the trap there in the floor would be on the next screen. I didn't think I'd make it off screen. The other way, the correct way to with that ghost. That was really stupid. I shouldn't have got caught by that ghost. So that's fine. Taking damage like that's fine. So I don't want to kill every ghost. I want to hold on to my ammo. The pistol is the main weapon that's used during the final boss. So I really want to make sure I'm not using up all of my pistol ammo. Oh crap! I'm dedicated. Oh wow, this is so dumb. Should not be taking these deaths. This is really bad. This is really poor. This section is way easier than I'm making it. I should not be taking multiple deaths here. Take some damage. Taking some damage is absolutely fine. I want to take some damage so that I'm forced to use my health pack. Just wait for them to move slightly. It's worth noting you have to have the thermal goggles to come down here. If you don't have the thermal goggles, the guy who's at the entrance of the labyrinth won't let you pass. Fran did talk about in an update possibly making the thermal goggles optional and making the so the player can do it in the dark if they want. I'm glad he hasn't, because that would massively alter the timing of the speedrun, and it means any run before that patch is worthless now. Well, not worthless, but you know what I mean. Suboptimal. There we go. We are now at the end. That was pretty poor. Oof. So we go into the final stage of the game. We have to go and find the final boss. Before that, we're going to make some C4. Make C4, we get 4 lots of C1 and combine them together to make C4, because that's how you make C4. Right? Again, just like earlier, this simple high school science stuff. Everyone knows this. C1 number 2. The reason we want the C4 is we're going to plant it on that big tanker there, so that we've got an ace up our sleeve. So another C4 there. Sorry, another C1 there. So that's 4 C4. We could also do with a timer. So we grab this wristwatch. The wristwatch was available earlier on in the game, but we didn't pick it up. If I recall correctly, if you use the wristwatch, the speedrun timer in the bottom corner is replaced with the actual time. Go into the red room. There is General X. We blow up the area and kill everyone. And we start heading towards the final boss. We've got a few guards that come here. These are mandatory alerts. Just stand at the edge of the screen and kick them. On the easy difficulty, there used to be a trick called... I can't remember what we called it. Usually one guard gets past you there, and that's absolutely fine. In fact, that's quicker to have that guard just wait there. Gonna leave That's the Colonel that we rescued right at the start of the game, by the way. Make sure I get 4 of these boxes. Shouldn't need any grenades. Should be okay for grenades. Yeah, 5 grenades. I thought I had more grenades than that. 5 might be a bit risky. Just going to heal, so I've got no health packs left. And we go up to the final boss, General X. The final boss is done in 3 stages. In stage 1, we fight a bunch of drones. Stage 2, we fight a mech that definitely isn't Metal Gear. And in stage 3, we fight the General himself. So this is the drone section. You can see that a lot of my items are popping up at the top of the screen. The General X has got stealth camo. He is actually running around. Well, he's not running around, but it's implied that he's running around. There he is. Going to throw electromagnetic grenades. Oh, I've not done a very good job of this. That's fine. That's his mech taken care of. And then finally, to defeat General X, we use a combination of the electromagnetic grenades to disable his stealth gear. And then we just shoot him. Didn't get it done in one phase. It can be done in one phase. There we go. 2 phases is fine though. And time. And that's UnMetal in 54 minutes and 24 seconds. 6 minutes and 14 seconds behind world records. I have only, in the last couple of days picked this back up again in preparation for the run on Friday. But to be honest, I think my estimate is over an hour. I always give decent estimates just to be on the safe side, but I'm hoping over the next couple of streams we can bring this time down a little bit. Getting another run in under 50 minutes would be amazing. Yeah, a lot of mistakes in that run. So hopefully we can get rid of some of them. There is a little epilogue. And now we're back at the main menu. We have to convince Colonel Harris that we should be the ones to... let's see you later, I have to say. That we should be the ones to take the helicopter into enemy territory. We convince him by knocking him out and dumping him so that we fly off and get shot down, and that in turn starts the story. So yeah, that was run number 1. We're going to be doing probably 3. I could probably get 3 runs of this in. It's the advantage of running a game that's under an hour. We can get like 3 runs of it in, as opposed to Metal Gear Solid 3, which is an hour and 45 minutes, so I can just about get 2 runs in. But we are going to take a break in between each run. So yeah, we're going to take a break. I will see you all in a few minutes. Go get yourselves a top up of your drink. It's very warm at the moment. I might turn my lights down slightly. But yeah, see you all in a few minutes.
of you. You left me standing in the dark. You left my heart in two. These words were made for you, and now we're nothing but a spark. 'Cause the hardest thing I'll ever do is walk away still loving you, but now I'm just somebody that you love. You let me in, you spell me out, you're someone I can live without, but now I'm just somebody that you love. 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 It's the hardest thing I'll ever do is walk away still loving you, but now I'm just somebody that you love. You let me in, you spell me out, you're someone I can live without, but now I'm just somebody that you love. Somebody that you love.
Baby, baby, can we go fast? Can we go slower? Make me come alive again. Make me lose control. Baby, baby, can we go fast? Can we go slower? Make me come alive again. Make me lose control. Baby, baby, can we? Baby, baby, can we? Baby, baby, can we? Baby, baby, can we? We go. Switch.
I saw a future in you, one with you and me. That time we first met, full of sense since I saw that you were with him and not there with me. You stood when I fell, someone say Someone save me. Someone save me. For lies and sins. Someone save me. Someone save me.
Hey, it's time to get back to UnMetal. Hope you're all doing alright. Hope you had a nice break. We are going to get sort of straight on with run number 2 so that we have time for run number 3. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice break. Right, let's get to it. Run number 2. Hopefully, this one can be a little closer. I think for hard, I think I've gone under 50 minutes twice. I'm pretty sure it's not just the world record. I'm pretty sure I got it one more time. But I've just never beaten 48:10. Talking of world records, one of the things that I want to do after this run on Friday, because I'm kind of back into UnMetal at the moment, is I want to have a crack at easy again, because the current world record for easy is a little over 40 minutes. Brackon, who's been here in the chat, has been developing the machine mic skip a little better. For those who don't know, and you won't have seen this from me because I never do it in a run, it's possible to completely skip the XP gain and boss defeated motif for machine Mike. So this is the guy with the machine gun who mows you down, and then you go and fight him in the tank. It has always been a really risky trick, because if it's done wrong, it soft locks the game. You then have to load a save and redo it. But Brackon has been, you still need to be able to set it up correctly. But but Brackon has now managed to get it to a state where you don't. There's not really much of a chance of it soft locking as long as you do it correctly. So hopefully that's going to be something to pick up in. You may have noticed that I'm hitting level 6 quite early on. So skipping that 2x, one of the other reasons I never did it was because skipping 2x, it's a very quick 2xp, but I don't really need that 2xp. I get a lot of XP elsewhere, so it's not really a problem. So yeah, we're going to look at trying to incorporate that in with Brackon's new tech. And as I say, I really want to try and get the run back to a state where I might be able to get it under 40 minutes, because that'd be incredible if it could be done. And then, because I'm now finally, once this Friday is over, once this Friday is over, I am technically done with all of my speedrunning obligations, with my actual games that I am running. June has been a freaking crazy month, absolutely crazy month. I have dedicated 5 different games to various speedrunning events throughout June. So first weekend of June, I ran Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme all Keratin Frogs for Preventathon. Following weekend, the second weekend of June, I ran Klonoa 2 Lunateer's Veil for Misfit Mascot Marathon 3. Weekend just gone, the third weekend of June, I ran Mini Ghost and then Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme any percent instead of all keratins for Power Up with Pride, and I ran Twin Snakes for Bingo-thon. That was quite honestly, that Bingo-thon run might be the worst marathon speed run I have ever performed. I was so tired going into that run, and I forgot so much. I didn't keep an eye on my bingo board. I had to load a save at one point because I'd completely missed a goal that I couldn't go back and do again. It was the I had to survive around a torture, and I just immediately skipped the torture because I hadn't clocked that it was there. I missed checking the high and D for the parachute after Wolf 2. It's just, and the power key section just went completely wrong because of trying to get I had to get some dog tags, and because I'd loaded a save, I no longer had the radar, and I much prefer having the radar for dog tags, and it just screwed everything up. I actually didn't finish the run. The way Bingo-thon works, because of how bingo, you can fail at bingo. You know, if you have a specific time limit, or, you know, if you're doing a race, obviously you can fail because the other person can get bingo before you. But they are quite strict on their time limit. So if you get to your time limit, that's it. The bingo has defeated you. You cannot beat it. And my run ended at Liquid. I had one more dog tag to get, which was Liquid's, and I had to beat Liquid by only punching him. So I had to try and punch him off the area. Again, really dumb. I should have gotten some much easier dog tags earlier on in the run. But it was bad, but I think it was still entertaining. I got told by a couple of people they really enjoyed it, particularly seeing some of the things I had to deal with, and trying to deal with it on the fly was quite interesting. So hopefully I still put a good performance. I jokingly said, I think I will stick to my word here, is that it gives me a reason to come back and do Winter Bingo-thon to try and improve it, and go, hey, I know I fucked up last time. I'm going to improve it this time. We're going to finish the run. So at least I have a reason to go back. But yeah, that was last weekend. This weekend coming up, obviously Friday evening / Saturday morning, depending on where you are in the world, I'm running UnMetal for Passion Project on GDQ Hotfix. You can see the graphic at the bottom for that. And then that weekend, as I said this at the start, but it was worth repeating. For me, at 3 a.m. in the morning on Saturday, I run UnMetal, and then at 11 a.m., 7 hours later, we launch Pixel Perfect Marathon 4. So Pixel Perfect Marathon 4 happens over the weekend. I'm not running in PPM 4. It is the first event that we've ran at Pixel Perfect that I have not got a speed run in. I ran very easy keratins on MGS3 in Pixel Perfect Marathon 1. I ran in 2. In 3, I ran Mini Ghost and Choo Choo Charles. I was doing Choo Choo Charles, and then we were like massively ahead, so we quickly put in a run a Mini Ghost to try and pull the time back. What did I run for Pixel Perfect 2? Oh, Twin Snakes. I did a Twin Snakes race against Dr. Prufrock. That was it. Twin Snakes race against Dr. Prufrock in 2. So Mini Ghost and Choo Choo Charles in 3. And then for the Path to Affiliate series that we then did immediately after Pixel Perfect 3, which was to help us to get affiliate status, I ran Metal Gear Solid 1 PC very easy as part of a Metal Gear Solid trilogy run. It was Theory UK did Metal Gear Solid 2, and I think Twilight Realm did Metal Gear Solid 3. And then later on, because it wasn't the Path to Affiliate took place over a whole week, because the only thing that we had left to do with it, we'd already done every affiliate goal that was needed, except for stream over a number of different days across 30 days. So all we had to do was stream. It didn't matter whether the streams were good, whether they were bad, you know, how many people tuned in, whatever, as long as it didn't absolutely tank our numbers. I think there is a concurrent viewer number you have for affiliate, but it's really low. It's like 5, I think, or something like that. And so we just needed to stream. So we did that over a few different days. And as I said, the first one I did the Metal Gear Solid trilogy with those guys. And then towards the back end, I did a Twin Snakes dog tag race against Swar Beardson. So yeah, I have done at least one run, if not two, in every Pixel Perfect event. And Pixel Perfect Marathon 4 is the first time, unless we have some sort of major catastrophe and someone else has to pull out. Which I will say, actually, we are getting close. We're about 24 hours away from pulling a run. I won't say who or why. I don't imagine that person would be watching. But we've got oh Christ, we've got a runner who's just, we can't seem to get in contact with. They haven't done the tech check. They haven't responded to any messages. I need to go back to them with an ultimatum and say, if we don't hear from you by the end of tomorrow, we're pulling your run and swapping it in with a backup. We've got a backup ready. I won't have to do that. But losing a backup means if we need another backup and our other backups don't work or don't fit or they're not the right time, I might have to. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully, I have some bad news regarding Pixel Perfect. You may know that my two comrades for Pixel Perfect are Jasper and the Lightning Strikes. The Lightning Strikes has just gone to hospital. She was unloading an old floor in a new place and she's fallen. She said fell on the street. So yeah, she's in hospital now. Great. So she's gonna let us know how she gets on, because that means she might be unavailable for Pixel Perfect this weekend. I mean, I would have thought she's in a cast or something. The best thing she could be doing is sat at her computer not doing anything. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, so yes, that's Pixel Perfect. There is no run for it. The only other thing that I have got, I completed my tech check last night for it. I do have Metal Gear Solid 3 All Keratin's European Extreme on the backup list for Summer Games Done Quick. The chances of it becoming a run are very slim. This is the second time I've been on the backup list for a GDQ. I believe, as was the case last time, that I am specifically on the backup list for if Joseph Joestar has to pull out. That was 100% the case the first time I was on the backup list, because we both had the same game. It was Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes. His was all stealth, no kills, and mine was just any %. I've never run all stealth, no kills. So because it was the same game, they wouldn't have the same game run twice. So this time it is different games. He's running Metal Gear Solid 4, and I've got Metal Gear Solid 3. So I do think that there is a chance that if my timing works and if someone else pulls out, that I could be called up. But I still get the feeling that I am specifically there in case Joe pulls out for some reason. Don't know. We'll see what happens. I say chances are Joe's not going to pull out. Joseph Joestar is a very dedicated Metal Gear runner. There's no way he's going to pull out. I was really disappointed with being his backup last time, because I'd always said for a very long time that the one run I wanted to see someone else get into a GDQ was Joseph Joestar's run of all stealth no kills on Ground Zeroes, because it's an incredible run. It's so dumb. Like, it really, really stretches what it means to be stealth and what it means to kill. Like, it does stuff where it's like, he's been spotted, he's killed people, but the game at the end of the run doesn't consider either of them to have been true. It's nuts. It's a really, really cool run. I was so glad that it got in, but it was kind of bittersweet. That was like, oh, I'm on backups. There's a chance that I get in, but I don't want to get it. I don't want to get in because this is the run I've really wanted to see happen. So yeah. So as I say, chances are, and to be honest, considering everything that's been going on with this June, with how the state of that run is, it has been a bit flaky. I'm not going to be disappointed if I don't get called up, because seriously, I could do with the break more than anything. And the timing of it is going to be difficult, because obviously GDQ is a 24-hour event. Once it starts on Sunday, it doesn't stop until the following Saturday. And you know, with me I'm on paternity leave at the moment. I'm looking after Alex, my 8-month-old son. You know, if they suddenly message me at 9 o'clock in the morning to say we need someone to jump on at 2 o'clock this afternoon, your run fits, can you do it? I may have to turn around and say, I'm really sorry, I can't. I'd said that my availability would be available all times throughout GDQ, because if I was running in it and I knew exactly what time I was running in it, because obviously when I submitted that time frame, that was because I was, you know, that was on an expectation that I would be running. I would have known exactly what the schedule was, and I would have been able to make concessions for that. I've got my mother-in-law doesn't live too far away, and she's been coming over and helping out occasionally, so I could have asked her to come and look after Alex whilst I did the run. Or if it was an overnight, then it wouldn't be a problem. So, you know, but having to drop it all on a whim to do a backup run is going to be a little tricky. Depends on the time of day and what happens. We'll see. As I say, chances are it's not going to happen, so I don't have to worry about it. But anyway, that's enough drolling on. I've talked enough. I said we were going to get straight on, and we haven't. I've talked for like 20 minutes first. So let's do this run. We don't need to load Chapter 4 again. The Chapter 4 save is still locked in. So we just you start new game, over to hard, and we start in 3, 2, 1, go. So probably don't need to do quite as much commentary this time round. One thing you may notice is I have very, very quick access to a lot of my items. The PC version of the game is split on speedrun.com from the console version, because the PC version has access to hotkeys for every item. You can use almost any key on the keyboard to assign a hotkey to an item. I use a program called Rewazda to then map some of my keyboard keys to my controller. That was a little slow. I did that in the wrong order. Yeah, so you may notice whilst I'm using the controller, you'll see that I'm only playing with the D-pad. You can play with the analog stick, but both of my analog sticks are mapped to items and weapons. I have a bunch of weapons on my right analog stick, and I have a bunch of items, one weapon on my left analog stick. If I click my left analog stick, that's the slingshot. But that can now be done with Steam inputs. Steam input is obviously available. It wasn't available when I first started running UnMetal. The reason I don't use Steam, I wish I could use Steam input, because Rewazda is being a pain in the arse at the moment. Every time I load it, my configuration is corrupt, so I have to I've saved it separately and I have to import it now every time. Before that, it was being a pain in the arse because it just wouldn't run properly. It was insane. I'm not very happy with Rewazda, particularly as I paid for it as well. I paid so that I could have access to things like Turbo and other stuff. And now I don't really need it because Steam Input kind of does what I need it to. The only reason I'm still using it for this is because one thing that Steam Input can't affect is I obviously run on DualSense. That's why I show a DualSense in the top corner there. Steam Input can't change the PlayStation button. You cannot assign the PlayStation button to any other key on Steam Input. It will always just open the Steam overlay. And I have always had the PlayStation button be my health packs. Same as Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PC, for the hotkeys. I've always had it for... I can't remember. Oh, I think I always had it for chaff grenades. Oh, I actually got away without getting hit there. Oh, I always get hit there. How did I not get hit there? Oh, I don't need to do a load there. Crazy. We'll need to... Ow.
I was in.
That wasn't a bad. That wasn't too bad a grenade. Apart from getting hit, that wasn't too bad a grenade, guy. I don't have any health packs, so I can't change them. So use the hotkey. So I have 2 different sets of hotkeys. So I have some hotkeys that are assigned to my keyboard, assigned to my controller on the 2 different analog sticks. And then any sort of one-time only, they're all stuff that I'm going to use multiple times. So multiple weapons, things like the raft. I'm just gonna, whilst we're at this break, because the timer stops during this bit, I'm just going to make one change to live split, because I tried to add there we go. I tried to add no, not that. I tried to add sub-splits to this, and I didn't like the look of it, so I reverted it back. But it went to tenths instead of hundredths on the deltas. I prefer hundredths. Right, chapter 2. So yeah, any one-time, so like that, the severed hand there, for example, that for me is on numpad 6. So I do them all. They started in order, and then I had to sort of add some more in some awkward locations. Punch that over there so I can actually hit him. I do need to try and use a health pack here. There we go. That was a good Sergeant Roscoe. Okay, another health pack. Down to the shredders. Start rolling. Shredders count as an enemy, so it's quicker to roll whilst they're on screen. Okay, take a bite from the fish. That's fine. Save scum prevents the fish in this room from spawning early, so that I can punch that. Grab that plastic drum. There we go. Doggo skip time. That's why I needed to heal, to make sure I had full health for doggo skip. Not too bad. I've had better. That was interesting. Now, hopefully, because he didn't call that in, I should be okay. I do need his radio. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, that worked out really nicely. That's probably faster. Oh, should combine those together first. Load that. Yep. It is possible to get 4 rolls in there, but it's very, very tight. And the problem is if you do the 3rd roll too early, that makes this bit even harder. So there we go. There's the fish spawning straight away. There we go. Load, get all my health back. It's worth noting with the save scumming like that to get your health back, you only get however much health you had when you first got attacked. That's why I still needed to use a health pack earlier, because otherwise when I saved scummed I'd have only gone back to very minimal health. Oh, that was a bit dodgy. Oh well. Wait for that one. Careful roll there. Very, very good with your rhythm punch there. If you're not good with that rhythm punch, you will you'll punch the fish. And into squirrels. The save icon there doesn't appear, but as soon as you pick your option, there is a save, so you can load it there. turn my own volume down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. And there are two options for what you pick there. Your girlfriend, Jesse's girlfriend, asks if there are any rats down there, and your options are either none or a lot. If you say a lot, Jesse says, yeah, there were a lot. I felt like a piece of cheese. And you turn into a piece of cheese for that section. However, if you instead say none, but there, he'll then say, but there were some flesh-eating rabbit squirrels or something like that, and that's why and he says, I felt like a nut. They all wanted a piece of me. I felt like a nut, and that's why he quite literally turns into a nut. On hards, when tackling this, I always find that the easiest thing to do is to always take out everything in the first room. It sets you up really nicely for the rest of it. You can kind of get through the rest of it without really having to turn around too much. And shoot the other squirrels. I haven't been too great with my management of the fuel, though. Okay, we're through. Grab that secret. Free health pack there. Which is good because I want to heal. And into sewer junk. Where's he going to spawn? There he is. Hopefully I don't die here. Maybe it's not RNG as to where he spawns when he spawns here. It might be that might be down to how much damage I've done. I should try that. Might be good for... No, I did way too much damage there for flamethrower skip. He's not on too bad a amount of health actually. Yeah? That was a really good. That was a really good. Considering there was no flamethrower skip there, that was a really good sewer chunk. And just around the shredders. That one. And through. Really nice stage 2, and as you can see, I am now 21 seconds ahead. That is stage 2 completed in just under 11, like 3/10 of a second under, sorry, 3/100th of a second under 11 minutes. It's really good. On to stage 3 in the Lion's Den. Punch the bloody box behind him. I want to try avoiding grabbing the I'm going to avoid grabbing the potty here, because I think with what I did last run, oh, these guards, oh, that's nice. In fact, I can just ignore those guards. I don't need any items from them, so let's just ignore them. Whoops. That's on 1. Up to 6. It's worth noting that from now on, I don't want to use any health kits until the Lieutenant Markson boss fights. When we come back here later, we're forced to go and check on the doctor to make sure she's okay. And if you have maximum health kits, then great. If you don't have the maximum number of health kits, which is 6, an extra cutscene plays where she replenishes them. Excellent. Good to get a little bit of XP off some of those guards there. Consider I skipped two, definitely skipped 2 XP there. Into the secret room. Oh, it is only 2 bullets. The thing with getting all of the bullets here is that you need a lot of bullets to take on Megadrone. So you don't really have the option of not picking up any of these bullets. You're just making Megadrone harder. There are some spare bullets like in the drone rooms, but it's you're risking getting shot by collecting them. So you kind of just left to deal with what you've got, which is why I always go out of my way to get every single pack that's available before come down to this floor. Ow. I'm gonna load that. That was a good first bit of damage. Reloads. Wasted a couple of shots at the start there. I now have very little ammo. Again, this is the thing with this fight. That fight would have gone a lot better if I had more ammo, but there's literally no more ammo to pick up there. That's the call. So now we need to find a non-violent method to take down guards. I want both of those bits of ammo. Very important you don't miss uranium ball. We're not going to use uranium balls again for ages. So there, I had a hotkey for the Chlora, which I then combine with the form to make chloroform. I then have a separate hotkey for the chloroform. These are all very minimal time saves, but it all adds up. An interesting bug. Ooh, go for it. I wonder if it's... I know of a few bugs in the game. You might have found something. A lot of bugs in the game persist across saves. I have one bug that always happens on both of my save files for easy and for hard. If you level up while picking up an item forcing a cutscene, you cannot skip the cutscene. I did not know that. Yeah, I have a bug in Chapter 4 that always happens where you meet the drill sergeant early. There's an optional boss in Chapter 5 called the drill sergeant. You meet him. Well, I say you meet him. We, the player, meets him. Jesse doesn't go like introduce himself or anything. And he's chatting to some guards in the barracks, and you're on the other side of the fence. And for some reason, for me, he always teleports. Watch when I get to Chapter 4, after I've got through the minefield, got through the maze. Just keep an eye on the drill sergeant and the soldiers, and you'll see what I mean. Grab all the batteries. Moving into here, detectors is the fastest version. Guards will obviously give you more guards. Guards is a requirement for unperfect. If you run the unperfect category, you have to choose guards. If you put SHP, you get a room full of sheep. And it's really slow to move through the sheep. I have done it in a marathon. I did a donation incentive for bad choices, where every choice I got given, I had to pick a bad one.
I wonder what.
Get the chloroform, or use the chloroform rather. Oh, I got shot. I'll need to do a load. Craft the chloroform handkerchief. Oh no, as soon as you get to here, you stop bleeding. I don't think she heals me. But I I don't want to play this extra. Actually, I would be better off just healing quickly, triggering the cutscene. It only takes a second. There we go. She'll give it me back. All right, onto Lieutenant Markson. Take out both guards because it is just better to do that. Oh, I shot. Okay. I stupidly shot. He only needs one more hit. There we go. That was annoying. If I'd not done that, if I'd not missed that shot, that would have been over so much quicker. I need to check on my world record what I did about those two guards. On easy, I don't shoot either of those guards. So you can have a maximum of 10 ammo in your chamber. I'm not quite ready for level 4, so I'm gonna take that guard out. Should leave me one XP off level 4. Yeah, on easy, because it takes 10 shots to kill Markison, and you have 10 shots in your chamber, you don't want to shoot those two guards because it forces you to reload during the fight. On easy, it's really easy to just roll down to them and punch them both out. On hard, you can't because you take too much damage and you just die. I think I might have only taken one of them out, because the other thing is if you shoot both of them, that's 2 medkits that you lose. If you and you will then lose a third to Markison as well. You have to use the medkit on Markison. So I think I shoot one of them and try and run towards the other one. But I'd have to check my world record and see what I did. Right, chapter 4. Welcome to the jungle. Once again, safety. Just gonna grab the stamina for safety there. Ignore the guards. Don't need to deal with them. Pick smell. You do not want them to have ears. You have to move really slowly. You also... That's okay, there's a load. That's going to be level 4. Damn it. Gonna heal. I'm gonna do a potty save here just to be on the set. That's why. Because now I don't have to redo all of that. What? There we go. Holy. I did not take that potty save because I was anticipating dying here. I just thought I'd do it just because I want to put in a bit of marathon safety. No, I'm just being bad. Yeah, it's still the same minefield. I was just being bad. There we go. I'm so glad I used that potty. Yeah, I want to put in a couple of extra marathon safety potties. That being one of them. Because I'm going to be doing... I'm definitely going to be doing a save later on. I've also only picked up 2 potties. Normally I pick up 3. But what I'm thinking I'm now going to start doing is I'm only going to pick up 2. Saves a little bit of time in chapter 3 not picking up the 3rd. Because the other 2 are like... The other 2 are on the route. You have to go a little out of your way for the one in chapter 3. There's 2 other potties in the game. I can remember where one of them is. One of them is really, really out of the way. You wouldn't go for it at all. I can't remember where the last one is though. So, rolling through the jungle, making sure that I go the right way. Don't want to make a misstep. Ow, got hit. It's west here. North here. South here. West. Make sure I don't get hit by the tongue. And we're through. So I was talking about the glitch, the little bug. Watch the guy walking around. There he goes, and now he's up top. Let's say always happens. Always happens to me because it's like ingrained into my save. It's really weird. What happened to my times there? There's something wrong with my PB times there because like Getting to minefield 2, I lost a bunch of time. Understandable. How did I then get 45 seconds ahead and it dropped back again? There's something wrong with my my PB splits there. Chapter 5, the barracks.
That bait.
Yep, make sure he spots me and then get off screen before we can call the radio in. And that's how we get through this chapter. Believe me, as someone who has ran perfect, unperfect, and all achievements, all of those difficult, all of those having to be done on hard as well, this stage is horrible. I hate this stage on anything other than any percent. There we go. Don't even bother with that guard. 5, 6, 7, 8. Because here is the... Oh, I haven't got any... I was going to do a safety save here, but I've already used up... Oh no, I haven't used up both both potties. I've only got one potty, haven't I? So maybe I do want to pick up...
Hide as much as you want. Those
Lovely. The machine mic skip. So this is the bit that you skip during the machine mic skip. It would be doable on hard, but you'd probably die trying to do it. Alright, splash mic. Shoots. 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 Let me shoot that. Grab a couple of rockets from here. Gotta be careful. I'm gonna have to hide here. Shit. That's good though. Having two rockets left. I have way more stuff left over. But having 2 rockets left over there is actually really handy. Now means I don't need to go to the room of requirements. Never mind. Ignore me. No, actually, it is still really handy. It means I now don't have to go to... I don't have to get more ammo at the start stage 6. Start stage 7, even. The docks. I don't have to get more ammo at the start. The docks. Oh, grab that grenade. Alright, let's fight some engineers. It's worth noting this saw blade that then really, really quickly speeds up. Stops on easy. It didn't used to. First, on release, even on easy, it sped up. Version 1.01 easy mode is actually really difficult. Fran is known for making his games quite notoriously difficult. Part of the reason for that is he actually starts by making the hardest difficulty first. So he builds hard and then tones it down for normal, medium, and easy. It's just he never tones it down quite enough. Not all of his games have difficulty levels. Pampas and Celine doesn't have a difficulty level. Mini Ghost doesn't have a difficulty level. I can't remember if Ghost 1.0 had a difficulty level. I can't remember if actually, it could be that UnMetal is the only game he's done that has a difficulty level. But yeah, he built hard first, and then from hard, built out, toned it down. It just didn't tone it down anywhere near enough. Version 1.0 of the game is available to run on the category extensions on speedrun.com. Submarine section. Getting hit by a mine is an instant death, so we don't do that. grab some of these missiles. You can carry, I believe, 50 missiles. We only want about, on easy you take about 18. On hard I always aim for about 25 just to be on the safe side. It is really easy to grab extra ammo during the fight against Huge Eel though, so it doesn't matter too much. If you run out during the Huge Eel fight, obviously you need plenty of missiles before Huge Eel. Yay, I got that rocket right. Oh, damn it, I didn't get that one right. I did so well at getting the... Unfortunately, we go right back to the start of this section. That's probably PB out of the question now. Oh, wow. That was dumb. Let's just load straight away. I feel that if you can load before you die, it's a little bit quicker. So yes, if you do hit a mine, instantly pause and load. It's not really doable with other deaths in the game, which is weird because it is in Fran's other games. In Pampas and Celine, you have time if you die to quickly load so that you ignore the game over screen. Mini Ghost is actually even worse for it. Mini Ghost has quick saves and quick loads. There's no checkpoints or anything throughout the game. It is just quick saving and quick loading. And in the speedrun, we do quick save and quick load. There's a couple of quick save opportunities just in case something goes wrong. And if you die, you have time to quick load. There we go, got it right this time. You have time to quick load before the death is finalized. If you do actually... Oh, and quick loading a quick save on Mini Ghost does not affect the speedrun timer. Doesn't on Pampas and Celine. Actually, on Pampas and Celine, it reverts the timer back to what time you're at when you loaded. Or at least it does with the game timer. Which we don't know why Fran did that. Plywood specifically said that shouldn't be a thing, but he did it anyway. That's why there is also a real timer, so it's all a bit all over the place. It doesn't make much difference. Yeah, so yeah, you can quick load on Mini Ghost, and the timer will just continue. It's just a real timer from the moment you start the game until the moment you end it. It doesn't stop ticking. The only thing with Mini Ghost is if you actually get to the game over screen, you get given two different options. You can either load a save, or if you haven't got a save, or your save was a very, very long time ago, you could continue with a new one. The idea being that Mini Ghost is an android. The character herself inhabits the androids. Mini Ghost is like a ghost within the machine. I'm sure that's a reference to something. I think that's a reference to a lot of things. Because in Ghost 1.0, part of Ghost's power is she can come out of her ghost body, her android body, and possess other machines. It's her power. Right, because I got. Just need to wait for the boat here. Because I got the missile, because I got 2 missiles from Splash Mike, I don't need to get extra ammo here. So I can move straight on. I do want to get one of those. Just going to punch this. Oh, and that's what I didn't want to happen. I'm going to see if I can... I'm going to see if I can play this out. It's going out pretty quickly. I think if I can just take this guard... Oh, there we go, it's gone. Yeah, that was definitely quicker to just play that one out. Oh, I missed some... Oh, shit, I missed some monies. I didn't open this chest and get the monies. Whoopsie. There we go. Okay, I lost a little bit of time there. Yeah. So I was saying you can possess the possess other machines. So the idea of it being start again with a new one is basically you just return back to the start of the game. I think you lose whatever XP you had at the time, and I think you might go back down to 0 cubes as well. But it's fine. It's not a problem. Right, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I got a potty heal here, potty save there. I only have 7 grenades. That was dumb. Get the quick starting shot. Oh, and then I get immediately hit by a rocket. That was terrible. Right, continue. Get the extra grenades. So I have all 8 grenades to start with. That's better. I should probably try and grab that. Oh, I was 1 hit off. I was freaking 1 hit off. This is bad. Come on, Nick. Oh, this is so bad. I shouldn't be making these really dumb mistakes on this fight. Yeah, I probably should be grabbing that fur. Oh. Oh, now I haven't. This is already bad. Grenades. Oh, why am I making such a meal of this? Like, I didn't have. I was off to a really bad start with that fight anyway. Good, I still got the first shot in there. I'm already behind because I really didn't shoot. finally. Good God, that was atrocious.
Boss defeated.
4 minutes lost to that fight. I do have 2 rockets, which will save me some time later. I am very low on health though. Make sure I do not die here. A little behind on XP, so I'm going to make sure I get both of these guards. Let's take them out. Say that I'm running. It needs gas. Put gas in it. And go. Yeah, another point where you get a bunch of choices there. You get to choose for each boat. You choose which boat you go to, and you get to choose for each boat what's wrong with the boat. Whether it needs a new string or whether it needs gas. We take... Oh, that was that was horrible. I needed to be further over to the left there. We choose the left boat because it's got a machine gun. The right boat has got a rocket launcher, and it's much more difficult to hit Black Thunder with the rockets. I believe the exception is Unperfect. In Unperfect, you have to choose... Oh, this is a horrible river. In Unperfect, you have to choose the right one because you have to beat the fight without missing any shots. And it's much easier to beat the fight and not miss any shots if you're using the rocket launcher. As you can imagine, it's not that easy. It's not that easy avoiding missing shots with the machine gun, as you'd expect. There's the guy with his bolt cutter. We're gonna take that bolt cutter first. I'm gonna do that. Do the camera load. Resets the cycles of all the cameras in this area. Grab some string. To make sure I heal at some point. So let's do that now. Don't have the uniforms on uniform string or the bamboo on a hotkey because at that point I've just picked up the bolt cutters. I do have the bolt cutters on a hotkey. I believe they're down on my left. Oh no, that completely screws up all of the cycles. It's now going to be a bit slower. That was dumb. Not a very good run, this. Oh, I thought I'd get under that. Yeah, this is why that initial load is so important. It makes such a difference to the cycles of these cameras. I haven't got that. I haven't even built these yet. Again, another one where you have to do this first try. This room is a real pain because the guard there can look at you. He can randomly turn and look at you as you approach him, and it can cause some problems. So again, another one where it has to be done perfect first try, otherwise you fail at the cycles. This is going to be a really slow chapter 8. That's level 6 already, even with skipping some XP. That is a super fast level 6. Unnecessarily fast level 6. $12 electromagnetic grenades here. Throw one there. Grabbing 12 on easy I would oh no, on every difficulty now I grab 11. You can grab 11. Only use 2 because there's a secret and 2 more electromagnetic grenades behind that tree in another room. It takes a little bit of time to do though. On easy I would do it actually, because I'd have enough electromagnetic grenades to get through the first section of the next chapter without having to replenish. So we check the pizza to see that it's pepperoni. So because I'm on bad cycles now, all of the camera cycles are atrocious. Throw that on there. Throw it again. I'm not actually sure if throwing that one at that is throwing that one for that last camera twice is necessary. It might not be necessary.
Done.
I got a gold. How did I get a gold split on that? Scandinavian.
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
On perfect and on all achievements. Oh, no, always go and get this first. You might screw yourself over if you don't go and get the blood bag first. Yeah, on perfect and all achievements, you also go Scandinavian. The main reason for that is because the Scandinavians can easily be taken out with the chloroform handkerchief. It's really easy to take them out with the chloroform handkerchief. The only time you ever go, for me anyway, the only time you should ever go exterminators is unperfect, because you are forced to pick exterminators. One of the unperfect requirements is picking exterminators. So summarize. We have to heal this guy because we accidentally shot him. This is where my other safety strat comes into play. Doing that gets all my potties back, so I can now start using them again. I do still need to pick up all 3 potties for all of the safety saves that I want. Blood bag. Electromagnetic grenades. Do the red room skip. I'm going to throw one at him just to be safe. You also have the... I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, that was dumb. I should have just loaded straight away. Cannot afford to get hit in here. If you are bleeding and getting hit by the radiation, you're screwed. Also, hands down, the best track in the game. Oh, I'm dead again. Load. Good God, I'm screwing this up. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm still dead to the radiation. This atrocious. Sometimes you have got to deal with RNG, and every time I reload, I get the same layout. So this spider bot, not in the best location, but that was better because I still moved quicker on the previous one. Right, we're through. by that camera. That's the bit of that song that's really good. It's really good. The soundtrack is available on YouTube. I'd highly recommend checking it out if you can. Oh, I need the ammo from these guys. I haven't been getting it. Right, got to pop in here, grab the next card key. Card key 4. I think the soundtrack's available on YouTube to listen to. You can also buy the soundtrack with the game on Steam. I'd also recommend doing that. Because I have I bought the deluxe edition, or the undeluxe edition, or uncollector's edition of the physical version of the game when it came out. I also have the soundtrack on CD. Say it's a great soundtrack. There is I don't know about the music. There is a lot of musical motifs and sound effects that are reused from Ghost 1.0. It's quite jarring playing Ghost 1.0 after playing UnMetal and hearing music that fits UnMetal perfectly suddenly be used in Mini Ghost, but it's the other way around, of course. It's not Mini Ghost. Ghost 1.0 came first, so they're actually Ghost 1.0 tracks being used in UnMetal, and it's really jarring. The main one is the boss defeated. Whoops, not finished it. Boss defeated, that was used when you defeated a boss in Ghost 1.0. There's one other, the music that is played at the end of a chapter, that that really sort of that appears in Ghost 1.0, and I can't remember where. I can't remember exactly whereabouts. Down helps if we go down.
I heard something.
That's one. Use the potty. Wait, did I only have one pot? I should have... Why do I only have one potty? Oh! This is annoying. This is a really easy room. The guard layout here is really easy to deal with. Oh! I need to get up and behind him. Okay, just wait for him to come back. Got him. Oh, he's going to do the same.
Are you okay?
Oh,
Wake up, Mike.
bugger.
What happened?
That's actually really bad.
Someone attacked me. Let's find him.
Oh, and they're going the other way. Oh, great. Now I'm like...
Escaping prisoner.
What? Okay, that went very weird. Okay, I know how to deal with it.
What was that?
Oh, apparently that was the solution.
What was
That is not what I was expecting the solution to be. Why have I only... Oh yeah, because I'm only using 2 potties. I have to pick up 3 potties. I was wrong. I need to pick up 3. I've got 3. I've got my 2 back again, but these are too many saves. Punch that guy out. We need to use one here. I think I'm okay here.
What was that? Mike!
No, that's fine. Just wait here. They'll both move up. Oh, what?
What was that?
So they'll both move up to here to start investigating, and I can punch them before they get on the screen. Apparently, oh. Apparently not. Oh, he turned around. This might be more difficult than I thought.
Mike!
Yeah, because like, oh dear. Okay, this is, yeah, actually way more... oh, he turns that way. This is a doozy.
Mike!
Because the problem with this here, punching them off screen, is that I'm punching one of them, and he's getting... There we go, I can do that. Now I just have to wait for this guy.
What was that?
Hopefully when he comes on to check him, he'll turn. Okay, there we go. Somehow that worked. I'm going to use the potty here, actually. Rather than go into the toilet. That was much better. I did not take anywhere near as much damage there. I've got I've got 3 health kits. That's excessive. Really shouldn't need 3 health kits at this point. You need to try and get rid of some of these. That was a really nasty floor 3, and sometimes it's just how they go. There's not as many guards on easy, and on easy, if you get spotted by one of them, you do have like a split second to take them down before the alert comes in. On hard, it is instant. You do not get a choice. Yeah, that was a particularly bad set of guards, unfortunately. The night vision goggles. I could either do with getting I could really do with getting shot here, actually.
Base, area is clear.
If you could shoot me and actually deal damage instead of the armor just healing me. Oh Christ. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and take some damage from the ghosts here. The other thing to do is to enter the final boss with 1 health pack and make sure you take damage from the mech, and then heal whilst the mech is dying. Heal, because the mech explodes and it takes a few seconds to explode. So whilst the mech is exploding, heal. So just as long as you go into the 3rd phase against General X with 0 health packs, that's the important thing. The other option is you go into that phase with as many health packs as you like, and you just make sure you take him out in 1 phase. You can take him out in 1 phase, he doesn't get an opportunity to heal, but it is tight. Let's heal here. Yeah, I'd hope so. As you can tell by my time, this has not been a very good run. World record, I'd have finished 6 minutes ago. Just a couple of really bad, like the nuke sub was just horrible. Clearly need more nuke sub practice. And I made a couple of routing changes that haven't really worked. It's 1C1. It's crazy that chapter 10 is a ridiculously easy chapter. Even on this difficulty, it's really easy. There's a secret behind that wall in the top left. Don't need it. Never get it. Wasn't in version 1.0. In fact, that secret was... Excuse me. That secret was actually added quite late in. I think it was version 1. I think it was patch 4 that secret was added. But it was actually added kind of at my request, because there's no XP in this level. These guards here cannot be taken out silently, and because General X is the final boss and the game is finished, he doesn't give you any XP. There's no XP here in stage 10. And originally, until that secret got added, there were no secrets either, and it meant that you always got perfect on this stage. You could never get a not perfect on this stage because there were no secrets and there was no XP to get. My reason for that being a bad thing was that it meant that there was no point in having an any percent individual level for this chapter. The IL for perfect and any percent were identical. Oh, I've still got health packs. I've got to make sure I take damage during the second phase of this fight, or the first phase, but maybe better off taking damage during the second phase, because I probably will take damage during the second phase. And you don't really want low health at the end of the going into the second phase. Oh, I bloody rolled into his... if I'd known it was shooting me... If I'd realised it was going to shoot missiles, I should have just stayed still. I do need to keep swapping to electromagnetic grenades.
New follower.
Oh, damn. Thank you very much for the follow. And to anyone who's been watching the stream for a while, but didn't know where my new follower animation and sound came from, now you know. Oh, wow. I am screwing this up something fierce. This is not my night. Really not my night with this game. Much better. Oh, and heal. There we go. No health packs. That was way better. Oh, that was me. Hey, Jack. Oh no, I moved past him. There we go. Done. Crikey. I'm still sub-hour. I am still just sub-hour. Oh dear. That was 11 minutes behind. That was a poor run. Really poor run. It shows that this derust is needed. Derust is needed. Just to be honest, it was more... That was really just down to Red Room, Nuke Sub, and a little bit of other stuff elsewhere. Minefield was stupidly bad as well. To actually address Jack's question correctly, yes, I voiced the new follower bit. Obviously, in the game, it says boss defeated. That is not me, obviously. That is the voice actor for one of the characters in Ghost 1.0. And Ghost 1. I've never actually checked it, but the reason it's called Ghost 1.0 is because there is also a game called Ghost, which is, as you can probably imagine for Fran games, released exclusively on the MSX. I've never seen it, and I don't know how Ghost 1.0 would look. I'm assuming they're very different games, because Ghost 1.0 would not run on the MSX. Yeah. Yeah, I should actually have a look at Ghost. Ghost on the MSX isn't just Mini Ghost, is it? Because Mini Ghost would run on the MSX. I do also have a copy of the precursor to UnMetal as well, which I did play on stream once. Ghost on the MSX is like Pamperson's. So Mini Ghost is a much more updated version of Ghost. That makes sense. That's cool. Jack very kindly gave me a copy of Prisoner of War, which is the MSX version of UnMetal, and they are wildly different games. To say they are the same game is not true at all. UnMetal is inspired by Prisoner of War. There are a couple of motifs and things like that, musical things and other bits that sort of carry over, but it's completely rebuilt from the ground up, is UnMetal. So yeah, it means UnMetal actually has like 3 different versions: Prisoner of War on the MSX, the Vita version, and then everything else. Which we are now on patch 13. This Since the last time I streamed this, the UnMetal did get an update. As you can see in the bottom right corner, we are now on patch 1.0.13, patch 13. I don't know about any bug fixes or anything like that. The only notable thing that I'm aware got added is Arabic got added to the subtitles. That's the only thing of note that changed in patch 13. Arabic got added. So now we continue to wait for patch 14. One day. I need to finish my first casual run of Ghost 1.0. I need to finish my first casual run of Unepic as well. But it's tricky because they're really not the kind. It's funny. None of Fran's games are games that normally I would be interested in. They're not my style of games. But there's just something, particularly UnMetal. There's just something about UnMetal that really rang with it. And I think it's because it is such a well designed parody of Metal Gear, and I could really feel that and could really relate to that. Mini Ghost just kind of became I got made one of the moderators on speedrun.com after I reached out to them and said, look, I want to try and combine these games together, and they said, oh, we don't play it anymore, so here, be a mod. I was like, okay, I kind of feel like I have to speedrun this now because I'm a moderator for it, otherwise I don't know what I'm doing. And just after a little bit of time speedrunning it, I realized, oh, I could actually get world record here, and I did. So yeah, Mini Ghost was kind of forced upon me to learn it. Pampers and Celine, I will learn the speedrun at some point. It is a very long game, so I don't know exactly when. Yeah, you and I watched the 1.0 bad ending speedrun at one point. I can't remember exactly how. Or what prompted us to do that, but yeah, we were having a session one evening and we just watched it to see what happened. So actually, to be honest, if I was going to learn Ghost 1.0, I'll probably learn the bad ending first and then look at it. But again, let's say it's Ghost 1.0 is not really my kind of game, so I don't know if it's one that I'd be that interested in. So I'd like to just to try and fill out the wiki and like do more of unepic games. But I've got where am I at? I'm still learning Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme for console. So we haven't been on that in a while. We haven't touched that since June, since all of this marathon stuff came up that I've needed to practice for. As we're just chatting for a few minutes, we've got time to do one more run. Yeah, I've got Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme to go back to, and I would also like at some point to learn all bosses for Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme. The intention was always, I think I will still do it, was to then learn Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme, because then I can do the trilogy. I can do Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 trilogy all on, well, Metal Gear Solid 1 would be on Extreme and 2 and 3 would be on European Extreme. There is no European Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 1. So that is the intention with that eventually. However, I do also think at the same time I would like to take a break from Metal Gear and do something a bit different. Learn something like completely out there and new. Whether that's Pampas and Celine, I don't know yet. I had considered after if you saw my mini Ghost run at Power Up with Pride on Saturday evening, Sunday. The run that followed mine, I actually stayed up and watched all of it, was Landstalker, The Treasures of King Noel. It's a Genesis, Sega Mega Drive game that I played a ton of as a kid. I never finished it as a kid. As an adult, I came back, emulated it, and finally managed to complete it, because I also used saved states to make it a bit easier, because it's a very difficult game. But I watched the whole speed run and was kind of enthralled by it, because it's very impressive. It's very technical. There are some very technical tricks in that run. It's also a 2-hour run. It would be a long scrambled eggs I can do. I'm not great at scrambled eggs, but I can already do it. Sup, da happy dude. Unfortunately, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches would be an insta game over for me if I tried to speedrun those, because I have peanut allergy. So yeah, peanut butter and jelly sandwich would kill me. might not necessarily kill me. Could hospitalize me. don't really know. It is a mild peanut allergy. I'd just probably be like out of it for a while. Talking of going to hospital, I don't know if she'd be that pleased with me telling you this, Jack. Lighty's had to go to hospital. She's had a fall. She's had a fall whilst trying to do house repairs. She's had to go to hospital. I don't know how she is. She was able to message us and let us know. So hopefully presumably she's all right enough that, you know, she hasn't like been whisked off to A&E and can't, like, she's been able to get there off her own accord. Yeah, she said she fucked up unloading some old floor. She fell on the street. Yeah, and she's had to go to hospital. So presumably, like, I'm assuming she's sprained her ankle, or I can't imagine. I would think she would have told us she'd broken something. But yeah, that's puts a bit of a spanner in the works of Pixel Perfect this weekend. Oh, we'll see. No, Lighty, the Lightning Strikes, co-founder of Pixel Perfect Events. Yeah, I'm hoping for I'm hoping that if she's like sprained her ankle or something like that, the doctor's going to say sit down and keep off of it. If she's going to sit down, she might as well sit down in front of her computer and do Pixel Perfect. Here's another Jack in with the other pitch. When you're done for speedrunning, I don't think I'll ever be done for speedrunning, but you never know. I haven't done a casual run of anything in a very long time. I have been saying for a very long time that I will do a casual run of UnMetal for everyone to see, but I'm waiting for a particular update before I do it. That would be good. I'd have to obviously find everyone. Obviously, I know you have Unepic. I need to pick up fighting games. I'm terrible at fighting games. I'm so bad at fighting games. I've played fighting games that I've played a decent amount of include Street Fighter 3. I want to say Street Fighter 3, not Street Fighter 4. I don't think I played much of Street Fighter 4. The buys them just to speedrun them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it was Street Fighter 3 I played quite a bit of, but never got any good at it. I actually won a copy of Street Fighter 5. Didn't play that much of it, because Street Fighter 5 was the one that came out, and it was like really undercooked with content. It was like, it might as well have been a open Steam Greenlight? No, what would you call a game? What early access? It might have been an early access game. A recent game called Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition. Never really got into Street Fighter 2. I know they just announced that like Marvel vs. Capcom stuff was coming to the Switch. I did watch the Switch, the Nintendo Direct today. I'm not a huge Nintendo fan. I have a Switch, but I don't buy and play that many games for it. It's good for stuff that I already have. And
Warning.
whoa, we've got a raid.
Incoming
Base, send
9
backup.
viewer raid from Metal Glen Solid.
There we go. Welcome to Glenn and your fellow raiders. Thank you very much for hopping in. We've just come to the end of another UnMetal Hard run. We've got one more run to do before the evening's out. So great timing. If you've never seen UnMetal before, you're about to see a whistle stop tour of any percent hard. We're just taking a little break and chatting about things, chatting about different speed runs and different games to play. We're talking about fighting games. OG Happy Dude suggested that I get into some Happy Dude. How do I feel about losing my world record in UnMetal soon? I've already got plans to come back and try and get under 40 minutes. Brackon has been learning the game. Friday USB port. Oh, lovely. Nice. Suggest getting into Happy Dude. Sorry, Happy Dude suggested I got into fighting games. He did not suggest that I got into Happy Dude. I'm happily married, unfortunately. He is making some really good routing evolutions. The main one that I want to look at is he's made the machine mic XP skip not so risky. It used to be super risky to do because it could soft lock the game, and now he's made it really straightforward. It's like almost, no, I wouldn't say impossible. Well, I wouldn't say almost impossible. There's still some skill required to it, but you shouldn't be soft locking the game. And with the amount of XP that you're getting from it, it's now worth doing. It's not a huge time save. It only saves 10 seconds, I think. With it, I have the world record for stage 5. In an individual level, and I can beat my world record for stage 5 is just under 2 minutes with that skip included. So yeah, fighting games. We talked about Street Fighter 3 and 5. I did play a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, probably my favourite fighting game. I'm still not very good at it. I've got it on my Vita. That was the last time I played it. Again, still not that great at it. I've never been good at fighting games, but do really enjoy Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I've heard great things about Street Fighter 6. Apparently that's really easy to get into. I played a lot of Mortal Kombat. I can't remember what. Is it Mortal Kombat 2016? The one that was just called Mortal Kombat again on the Xbox 360, PS3 era. I played quite a lot of that. That was really good. So I played a lot of Tekken 3 back in the day. when I had a PlayStation, and of course I played a ton of Smash Brothers, both Brawl and Brawl Ultimate, and a little bit of 3DS. I do have the 3DS Smash Brothers. Played a lot of that. Played a lot of Ultimate, and played quite a bit of Brawl. I never had a GameCube, so I've barely touched Melee, and I think I might have played the original 64 version like once. Yeah, that MVC collection that Nintendo just announced looked really cool. Some cool stuff from Nintendo. It's, the Legend of Zelda game, where you play as Zelda, looks really good. Mario and Luigi Brotherhood? No, not Brother. Wow, that sounds like Assassin's Creed. Mario and Luigi Assassin's Creed crossover. What was it? Brothership. That was it. Brothership. It looks all right. The only thing is this: the moment I saw it, I know it's like the first time in like nearly a decade that a new game in the Mario and Luigi series has come as a new game, because there have been reboots and remasters. It's like, for me, it's just like, did Nintendo not have any other ideas? Like, so much of their stuff was a new Mario and Luigi game, when we get new Mario games like every year anyway. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, so we're getting Donkey Kong Country, a game that's already been released again. All right, the Legend of Zelda game is new. The Mario and Luigi game is brand new. It's not a remake or a reboot. It's just, it's like, it's the only things that they ever seem. This is the third time Donkey Kong Country has returned. It's true. I never played Donkey Kong Country Returns. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do have it on my 3DS, and I played a little bit of it. It just doesn't seem like Nintendo has any ideas other than like Happy Dudes just said. Like, instead of doing a new Donkey Kong, they're just making a big deal about a remaster. And don't get me wrong, it's great that game is coming to HD, but like, they just don't seem to have any new ideas they can stick. The last time I can think that Nintendo had a brand new IP of its own, obviously this doesn't go with third parties and stuff like that. Oh, I've just seen a picture of Lighty. She broke her arm. The last time Nintendo seemed to have a new IP that stuck was Splatoon. Like, if anyone can think of a newer IP than Splatoon that Nintendo have made and stuck with, and when I say stick with, it means it can't have just been a one-off game. They've actually been able to produce a bit of a series out of it. Yeah, see, Jack confirmed he thinks it's Splatoon. And Splatoon, they've now had three games, and Splatoon 2 was re-released as well. I think Splatoon 2 was re-released. I know, it's just, for me, it's just tuning in, and the very first thing is, hey, look, we've got a new Mario game. It's like, oh, it's Mario again. I think on the flip side of that, I do think the idea of a new Legend of Zelda where you play as Zelda is a great idea. I think people have been asking for that for years. So I think that's a great idea. And I can absolutely see why Metroid fans, Metal Gear Solid being one of them, are probably super hyped that we're finally getting Metroid Prime 4. I am not... I'm not a Metroid fan. I'm not a Nintendo IP fan. Here's the caveat to all of this. I'm not a big fan of Nintendo IP games. I've played a bunch of Mario games. I've enjoyed a bunch, and that's not me saying that I think they're bad. That's not me saying I don't like them. I was just not really. I didn't have an N64. I didn't have a SNES. I had a NES. I've played Mario 1 and Mario 3, but I never had The Legend of Zelda. And I've got a Switch. I had a Wii, but I didn't play on the Wii that much because I wasn't really into waggling. I play on my Switch quite a bit. I've got Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I've never played Bowser's Fury. I really should. I haven't got any Legend of Zelda games. The only Legend of Zelda game I've ever actually sat down and properly played, and I still haven't finished it, I've got Ocarina of Time on my 3DS, and I never finished it. I played like several. I think kind of typical. I know they rejigged it for the 3DS version. I think I gave up in the water temple, which I know is the complete cliche of playing Ocarina of Time. Oh, Happy Dude didn't know that. Yeah, they announced Metroid Prime 4, by the way. Spoiler alert, as I've already said it. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4's finally. When I first saw it, I thought, oh, they did Metroid Prime 1. Apparently, from what I understand, Metroid Prime 1 remastered for the Switch was like one of the best remasters of a game that's been out for a very long time. So as soon as I saw the footage, I don't know the Metroid series. Again, never played the Metroid games. When I saw it, I thought, oh, they're just doing what? So sorry, 1-2 Switch is the newest IP in Nintendo have not built that into a franchise. That was one game, wasn't it? Or did they? They did do another game, didn't they? They did do a second game. I don't think that counts though, because 1-2 Switch is like Wii Play, and they did do another one. Okay, fair enough. Still not sure that counts. All right. Oh, fucking release Mother 3, bitches. Let's do this. UnMetal any % hard. 3, 2, 1, go. I say that I've never played any of the Mother or Earthbound games. I have no interest I have no interest in playing those games at all. The closest I've ever got to playing a Mother or Earthbound game is I played Undertale, because everyone played Undertale. Oh, I didn't start the splits. Oh, and I am on the... Oh, sorry, when Glenn said wrong scene, I thought you meant me saying release Mother 3. This is the wrong scene. You're the wrong kind of people to be saying that to. But no, you're right. I didn't do that, and I didn't do this. There we go. Anyone who's watching shorts on YouTube is like, what do you mean wrong scene? He's been on here for ages. All right, let's try this again, shall we? I'm the wrong kind of person for Mother 3. You aren't technically wrong. Undertale is not my kind of game. I would never have played Undertale if I hadn't listened to the soundtrack and like, I want to play this game. I listened to Sans's battle theme. The hell's Sans' battle theme called? Come on, Nick. It's like one of the most famous Megalovania. It's one of the most famous pieces of video game music of all time. And I couldn't remember the name. Megalovania. I listened to Megalovania and I was like, I really should play this game because this music like bops hard. So then I played it. And to this day, I've never completed a genocide run. So I've never heard Megalovania in Megalovania is Sans's. Is his name not Sans? It's been a while since I've played. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, it is Sans's. It's not Papyrus's. Papyrus's bops as well. Papyrus's is great. It's all great. The soundtrack for Undertale is the reason I played Undertale. I wouldn't normally play those kind of games. I'm not into turn-based RPGs at all. But I loved Undertale. Absolutely adored it. It's one of the only 3 games I can think of off the top of my head that have either nearly made me cry or made me cry. Didn't quite cry. Undertale. In fact, I don't think any of the games I actually like properly wept and bawled, but I got like, I was like, it hit me like a truck. And yeah, the three games are Undertale, The Walking Dead Season 1, as in the video game, Telltale's Walking Dead Season 1, and Metal Gear Solid 4, you know exactly which bit. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we are off. So, we get a key from this guard. We pretended to have a noose. Act 3 final cutscene. Jesus. Actually, Act 3's final cutscenes, yeah, I did cry. I wept with relief that Act 3 was fucking over. Nintendo Labo. Okay. They kinda... Do they make... Again, do they make more than one... Do they make more than one Nintendo Labo game? I know they did more than one thing with Nintendo Labo.
Over here.
Oh, it is the oh yeah, that's not that didn't make me cry. I suppose it might have made me cry with laughter. It is the funniest shit ever. I mean, it completely works for the story. Don't we say it's hilarious to watch, but it completely works because Metal Gear is so, you know, tongue in cheek and it doesn't take itself seriously. It works so hilariously well. Yeah, yeah. Fire Emblem Warriors does not count. That's just another Fire Emblem game that doesn't count. Never really been into Fire Emblem either. I've never played a Fire Emblem actually. I was going to play Fire Emblem. I'd play Advance Wars instead. There's a series they fell on. Never did anything more with that. Well, they did do that the remaster not long ago. The Nintendo series I actually do play and enjoy. Smash Brothers. I played a bunch of Smash Brothers. Do genuinely enjoy, and I got my Switch. Well, I say I got my Switch. My wife bought me my Switch. She bought me my Switch for Christmas. Many years ago, obviously. Yeah, she bought me the Smash Brothers version. So it came with Smash Brothers. That was the only thing I really wanted my Switch for, was for Smash Brothers. All X returns. This is my point. This is my point. Nintendo don't have new ideas, but I guess the argument against that is they don't need new ideas because they're so good at making what they make with their existing ideas. Why do they need to make something that's different from Mario when they can just churn out another Mario game and everyone will love it and it'll be fantastic? Yeah, I should try and stipulate here. I'm not necessarily trying to throw shade at Nintendo, because Nintendo, the thing. Defeated. Echoes of wisdom. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Jack is absolutely right. It's not just Nintendo. The whole AAA scene is really bad at coming up with new ideas. And that's why indie developers continue to be so important, because some of the best new IPs that we're getting are coming from indie developers. You've only got to look at Hellblade to see just how amazing new IPs can be from indie developers. And I hope that, yeah, why else are we getting a new COD every freaking year?
Pissing me off.
Good Roscoe. Good Roscoe, get pissed off. We like it. It fuels me. Great Roscoe fight. Really clean. Yeah, it is costly and I mean, you've only got to look at Hi-Fi Rush and what's happened there. But that's because publishers and big companies are just bad at doing their job these days, you know. They always talk, you know, we hear a lot about, yeah, Microsoft made a choice and it was a really stupid and bad choice. But we always hear about, you know, it costs too much to make video games. It's really expensive to make video games, and these video games, if they don't make $1 bajillion, you know, they're bad and it's too costly. It's like, it's your job, your entire industry, your entire existence is to make video games. Is to make video games and to make money. Actually, more importantly than making video games is to make money making video games. Is the whole job of Xbox. Xbox's entire existence isn't to make video games. Absolutely isn't to make video games. Isn't to bring you Halo. That is not their reason for being. Their reason for being is to make money from making video games. And if you're a developer or a publisher like that, and you're saying it's too costly to make video games, then you're bad at your job.
After making.
Not thinking. And Glenn's right. Rockstar are obviously fantastic at making games. So you know, Rockstar are so good at it now that they don't even need like yearly releases or anything like that, because they just release one really, really well built, well designed game, and that carries them for a few years. Actually, how GTA 5 has now been is one of the only, I think it and Minecraft might be two of the only games in existence to have been re-released across 3 different generations of console. That was interesting. Oh, Skyrim, yeah. Has Skyrim been released again on... Yeah, I was going to say, has Skyrim been released on the current gen? I don't think it has. Skyrim called his question in your memory. Whoops, I was supposed to pick that up. Doom. Yeah, but Doom wasn't like... Doom was... I don't know, it's not quite the same thing.
After the
I don't know. It's the fact that an edition of the game was specifically released for that console, as opposed to it just being a port or a remaster. I don't know. I'm probably talking bollocks as well now. This run's not going very well. Should probably focus on that a little bit. Hey, Jack's a great comedy writer. We wouldn't have some of the funniest jokes in UnMetal without Jack. I'm hoping I haven't done enough damage for it to... Yeah, it has. I think the first bit of damage you do to sewer junk, you're actually better off doing slightly less damage, because by doing slightly less damage, you cause it to move. You cause it to go. You cause it to not go into that phase quite as quickly. Oh, I can't actually hit it from there. Might be on for... No, I'm not on for flamethrower skip. I did too much damage. Oh, that is the worst possible position. Oh, nearly didn't finish it. That would have been great for a non flamethrower skip. That would have been great if it hadn't been the furthest away from the exit. So I waste the most amount of time. God damn it, sewer chunk. Oh, I'll pull back some time there, though. Alright, chapter 3, In the Lion's Den. Hit level 3 hit. That is exactly where I hit level 3 last run. Consistency. Healing.
In the
They've had plenty of time. You say the industry has shifted. They've had a lot of time to deal with a lot of the shifts. Also, dealing with change and dealing with shifts, isn't that why some of the... I'm talking about the AAA industry. I don't know why I'm trying to get its items there. I'm talking about the AAA industry here. I'm not talking about your smaller developers, smaller publishers and stuff like that. The stuff you're saying about people making big decisions and shifting changes in the industry, isn't that why these CEOs get paid billions of dollars? Because they're supposed to be really good at this shit. Like, if Phil Spencer's on a salary of, presumably millions, if not billions, if he's not able to make these changes and adapt, so that he's not, having to cut studios and destroy people's livelihoods, what is he earning that money for? Well, what is he earning that money for? What is it that he's doing? What is he bringing to the table? Because he sure as ain't shit, like, the ship is not being run correctly, apparently. Yeah, that's the capitalism is the answer. Load that save, stop myself from bleeding out. They're paid billions of dollars because they run the company, not the products. The products are a product of the company. That would be like any other industry. Like, that would be like saying if the company I work for, if we didn't make any money one year, then our CEO gets off scot-free because technically they just run the company. They don't run the things they don't look after the things we sell. I don't know, there might be more to it than what you said there, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah. Oh, it's important to note that there's nothing here in black. Nothing is in black and white. It's all very, 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 very shades of grey. This isn't a very optimal fight here. Actually, that wasn't too bad. That might be a gold split.
boss defeated.
Ooh, 0.03 seconds behind my best. I said that wasn't a very optimal fight, but then managed to kill it with before it dropped box number 6. So yeah, that was actually pretty good. Why have I done? I did that last run as well. I don't know why I did. I did that last run where I called the Colonel after that save, and I don't know why. I'm losing it, clearly. Let's go for a run. I've got a nice big backtrack. It's worth noting that you wouldn't do this in a casual run. This backtrack that we're doing here, you wouldn't do. You'd move on to the next room after the mixing the chloroform. But we don't need to do that. We backtrack instead and skip and do a skip later on. Because if you move on to the next room, you can't keep the chloroform. The chloroform then has to be combined with the handkerchief to make the chloroform handkerchief, and you lose the opportunity to do the chloroform skip. I did once for easy difficulty. It would only have ever worked on easy. I did actually come up with a Megadrone skip. Completely doable. It works. It just doesn't save you any time, and it's risky as hell. But yes, it is possible to skip Megadrone. I just wouldn't recommend it because it's really bad. Well, that's good. Someone's got to look out for him. I think a lot of companies are starting to wise up and do a bit more. We're starting to see a lot more times where, and this particularly comes from smaller developers. If a smaller developer has had to let a bunch of people go, they are making sure that they're putting those people's names out there. They're creating lists, and they're really trying to do right by them. It's something I've noticed happening more, which is encouraging at least. I forgot to reload again. I'm gonna open this door and reload whilst I wait for the door to reopen. Yeah. Right, now I have to hide because Markson's going to come back out again. Pop inside, make sure the doctor's okay. I've got all 6 health packs, so I don't have to worry about the extra cutscene there. And we fight Lieutenant Markson. I'm going to shoot these 2. I'm going to reload straight away. Going to heal these 2. It's got to be done at some point. And try and get us. Oh, I'm going to have to reload again now. Oh, and I finished the fight over in the far left-hand corner. This is the worst possible spot to finish this fight, because we now have to take Markson's not dead body. We did heal him. We have to take him all the way over to the other side. That was the worst possible version of that fight. Don't need this guard's XP. I am 1 guard off hitting level 4, which I will get in just a moment. Right, stage 4. Welcome to the jungle. With the minefield skip here. The minefield skip is pretty straightforward. There are 3 sets of minefields. As long as you load a previous save, you will get the same minefield every time. So I know exactly where the mines are. Well, I know a safe path through the mines, I should say. Taking that guard out gets me level 4. Going to use the potty just to be on the safe side. Glad I did. There we go. I'm just not moving. There we go. I should be fine now. It's minefield 2, and minefield 3 is really straightforward. Straight down here. There we go. So now we're just going for a bit of a run. Yeah, just a nice little jog. Jog around the woods, find some bones. Just some bones. Some dead guy. You lose a bit of the comedy with this section. You lose the complete context of this section in the speedrun. Because we have another speedrun trick here. It's sort of a trick. It's not much. Basically, the idea of this section is you're supposed to go round and round in circles, and every time you come back to the skeleton, Jesse thinks it's a new body because he doesn't realise he's going round and round in circles. He thinks that three different people have been killed. He doesn't realise it's the same body each time. You'll notice that I moved around, and then as soon as I got onto either the very top or bottom screen, didn't get hit, nice. As soon as I got onto the very top or bottom screen, I then turned straight back around again. The way the game is coded, all you have to do is hit that screen to trigger the next bit. Ideally, what you should do casually is you'd move to the other side of the screen and go round in a big circle. But yeah, by doing it that way, you just have to move onto that screen and move off to then trigger it. I actually don't need to heal here for the first time in a while. Watch teleporting drill sergeant. There he goes. Yeah, there were definitely some issues with my PB splits, weren't there? Alright, chapter 5, the barracks. Very fun chapter. Super fast. I'm going to do another little trick here. Which is get spotted by a guard, but then move off the screen before he calls the radio. By doing that, we don't get an alert. We just stay on a... we go to an evasion. Now we're on caution. I don't know if they actually have names in the game. We just copy Metal Gear Solid's terms. Currently on evasion. Now we're on caution. Move into this room. Ignore all the guards. But by leaving the screen before the radio call comes in, it means that an alert doesn't happen and the doors don't lock. If you get an alert, every single door in the game... So now you'll see that there's a red exclamation mark above that door. That means it's now locked. So it means we can get through this this section very, very quickly.
Hide as much as you want.
So 3. And that's the end of the fight.
Boss defeated.
All I'm going to do is I actually messed that up. I want to grab, want to have 6 grenades going into this fight. You always try and get 6 grenades out of that fight, because we're going to use a lot of those grenades here to blow these up. And hide behind this truck. Quite fast here. Just got to make sure I grab this this rocket. Should be fine. Don't think I'll get those grenades, but that's fine. Cool. That was you know, almost as fast as one of those that I did yesterday. That was a really good chapter. After having some issues throughout this run and my previous run, that was a really nice chapter 5 to have. on to chapter 6. You get a bit of a slowdown after such a fast-paced chapter 5. Which tends to be the norm in this game. You have you seem to have like a really hectic chapter and a really calm chapter. Chapter 1's relatively calm. Chapter 2 is very hectic. There's a lot going on. Chapter 3 is a little bit hectic. Chapter 4, nice and calm. Oh, I should have really should have broken those boxes first, but well, should be okay. We've got plenty of time before the engineers bleed out. Gonna avoid the health kit. That's, oh, I've already got 6 health kits, so I was right to avoid that health kit. I wouldn't have been able to pick it up. So yeah, chapter 4 slows down. Chapter 5 picks up. Chapter 6 slows down. So on and so forth. Chapter 7, very, very tricky chapter, most difficult boss in the game. Chapter 8, nice and slow. Chapter 9, super difficult chapter. Longest chapter in the game. Loads going on. Chapter 10, actually really easy. For the final chapter of the game and the final boss, very easy chapter. The game, the speedrun certainly ebbs and flows a lot, which is quite nice for speedrunning because it gives you a bit of a break. It's good for marathons because it gives you, times where you want to really sort of pick up the pace and talk a lot and, really get into what's going on. And then you get chapters like, chapter 6 here where we're in the submarine and we can say, right, now let's just sort of, let's chat about, about the game and about stuff. And if you've got any messages, if you've got any donations to read out, now's a great time for it. The game is superbly paced. It's one of the best pieces of praises I can give about UnMetal. Superbly paced. And you never feel too overpowered. It's one complaint I would make about Minighost. Minighost's final boss on any percent is an absolute nightmare. It's very, very difficult. On a 100% boss is on a 100% run it is a piece of piss. So Minighost's difficulty curve is a bit, it's a bit off, but that's kind of the nature behind a Metroidvania. The fact that you have the complete option as to how much or how little of the game you do. So I say it'd be a complaint I make about Minighost. I don't think that's fair. It's not a complaint. It's just different. But as I say, it comes with the territory of that style of game. And UnMetal has that a little bit. Obviously, we do level up throughout the run.
Boss defeated.
Level 5. Gunslinger, do not take camouflage. Most useless skill in the game. That's a good chapter. Pleased with that chapter. Now on to Boondocks, and as I said before, the most difficult boss in the game. I have been rerouting the way I do some of this. I don't need to go to the secret room. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the boat. Grab the money. Actually, I should grab the money first if I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to save it here. Yeah, I really should grab the money from the bottom first.
I heard something.
That was good. That was really fortunate. Just going to wait for these 2 guards. They're just going to do that. Easy enough. That was a really nice section. That can be really hot. If you get an alert in that section, it's a massive time loss. So really, yeah, really pleased with that section. How many grenades have I got? 4. So I do want to grab this one. I need to grab that one. I should grab 1 more grenade from here. 7. I'm now going to use another potty. And we do the nuke sub fight. I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Oh, damn it. I thought I only needed 1 more hit. Damn it, that could have been over so much sooner.
Boss defeated.
Hey, Novus. Welcome, buddy. Novus in chat here is the voice actor for Jesse Fox. I'll never not introduce you that way. Oh, that guard has spotted me. Just gonna
Heard something.
do that. Just be on the safe side there. He also has the best code. It's not a new alert. It's just Jack's never seen it before. It's the first time Jack's ever seen it. I've had this alert for a couple of years. Oh, it's just a little far over. Yeah, it's not new. In order to get it, I need a new follower. It's the follower alert that Jack wants Novus to hear. Right, let's try this again without dying. Thank you. Oh, look at that damage left. Bloody river. There we go.
Boss defeated.
Stage complete. Okay, so after all of that, I'm now only 10 seconds behind. I was actually massively ahead after nuke sub. My world record has a terrible nuke sub then, apparently. Oh, there's so much time saving this run. But I'm still 10 seconds behind, so we're going to focus like this. We could pull this back. Depends what happens in stage 9, really. They've been not great. It's the D-rust has been needed, but we're getting there slowly. This run has been so much better, which is good. Little baby steps, bits at a time. Oh, sorry, you took. I completely missed that was addressed to Brakon. Oh dear. My apologies. Yeah, Bracon's doing so well. I still need to watch and I still need to watch and verify your latest PB unless Glenn's already done it. I was going to do your first one and Glenn beat me to it. Okay. Oh, in that case, I won't verify your most recent one that was uploaded. Oh, and Glenn's already done it, so there you go. Yay, the guard didn't turn. Good RNG. Thanks, guard. Thanks, Mike. Now we get the perfect cycles. Oh, level 6 here. I hope that doesn't... Cool. I was a bit worried that Jesse might let go of the guard. But he didn't, so we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I am going for all 12 now. I don't go for the second secret in this stage now. It's not worth it. It is worth it on easy. If you go for the second secret on easy, it makes it more viable to not replenish your electromagnetic grenades in stage 9. But on hard, you absolutely must replenish your electromagnetic grenades in stage 9. So it's worth using the extra ones and not going for some of them. It's like we can do this one. If I'm quick, I can now get back to here. Got to wait for the camera on the other side. You still have to wait. You still have to wait a bit. But you can do it just that little bit quicker. There we go. Great stage 8. Oh, I apparently messed up my stage 8. We are now on world record pace, folks. Yeah, when you're not great at speedrunning verification. Alright, Scandinavian guards. Gonna run this way. Roll, 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 roll. Lots of rolls. There's lots of guards. It's quicker to move whilst we roll. Down here, grab the blood bag. Very, very important item. I never know how many grenades I've got. Never know whether I need to go in. I need to get more grenades. Exterminators on hard are really bad. You have to go exterminators if you're doing unperfect. Unperfect. One of the requirements for unperfect is you go exterminators.
Base. Area is clear.
What? That Scandinavian guard, I immediately claimed that the area was clear.
Base. Escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Oh, I dodged. Oh, either dodged or the or had the bulletproof vest deal with every single one of those shots. That was beautiful. Right, now do our next safety strat that I've started doing, where I use this toilet to replenish my 3 potties. So it allows me to use more potties throughout the run, which makes life just a little bit safer. Use a potty in here. Oh, that is a nasty... I think I'm going to be okay, because I think I can get away from the other spider bot without it catching me up. It's only this bit that's a little... Oh, that didn't... Okay, immediately load. That is nasty. I actually want to go up here. That was where I went wrong. Should do that. There we go. I should be fine now. I'm just still that one that's still chasing me is a little scary. We're through. It is always a shame how quickly we get through this section, because this is without a doubt the best piece of music in the game. I can't remember what it's called. I used to remember what the name of the track was. Oh, wait. Throw. Because you don't, the piece of music really kicks in a little bit later, but now it stops. I wish that piece of music continued into this section. Take him over there. We want his coin for later.
I heard something.
Take him out from a distance. I've got 8 of those. Do you want the bullets? Those bullets are kind of important at this point. Otherwise, if we don't collect those bullets, we might run out in the labyrinth. I'm gonna immediately heal. Wasn't expecting. Beautiful robotic spiders. That's it. Amazing track. I love it. Don't need to heal because usually I would heal on that elevator, but I'm already healing, so we're all good. Right. Now we've just got the roof sections. There's not really much going on here. It's a little bit slow. Shoot those down. I grabbed extra ammo, so I should be fine getting these like that. It's a little bit quicker. Yeah, it's only the second half of Beautiful Robotic Spiders that... I mean, the first bit, the bit that we hear is really cool. It's really funky. But the second part is... it's just got a really funky tune and a really nice bass line. Nice. Got that a bit wrong. Left. Right. Right, middle, left. Of course, I said that you only have to take exterminators on unperfect because it's unperfect by its very nature. You don't ever get into any confrontations with them. You have to take them all out stealthily, and it's tricky. It's tricky taking out all of the exterminators on stealthily because you have to use explosions, and explosions will alert other exterminators. So it's like the very first room is the most difficult. You have to throw an electromagnetic grenade at one of them, shoot the other one with a missile, and then take out the first one. It's, yeah, tricky room.
I heard something.
Okay, want to use potty here. This is horrible room. We just have to deal with these guards as best we can. It's gonna wait. I think this one's gonna turn.
I heard something.
That worked. That was nice.
I heard something.
Got him. Potty here. Gonna wait for this guy here to just turn around. As for this guy, this one might be a bit more tricky. Is he gonna spot that that guard has been taken out?
What was that?
No, I'm gonna have to. There we go, that works. Cool. A little bit slow, but not that bad. I've actually used all of my potties here. I want to play this safe and take a save just in case. Oh shit, I haven't got my weapon out. There we go, we're good. And I leveled up. I take medical expert, because why not? Doesn't matter. If you're doing an all achievements run, you take medical expert. Cool. That's how was I then behind? Oh, I lost so much time. Oh yeah, because I had to do the red room twice, didn't I? Yeah, there goes world record, probably. Yeah, oh yeah, Bracon. If you've been finding this room hard, prepare for doing it on hard. Absolute nightmare. I think there's only one extra guard on hard compared to easy, but it's enough. And the major difference is on easy, if you get spotted right next to one of them, you can punch them and they won't call an alert in. There is a very, like half a second you've got to punch them before the alert comes in. On hard, there is no time. If one of them spots you, that's it, you're done. I have had runs where I have just taken the alert and just dealt with it. Because why am I doing that? Because they are so because they're so weak and they go down in one punch, you can just move into a new room and sit on the edge. Move into a new room, sit on the edge, and just punch them as they approach the edge. And it's really easy to just take them out. That's fine. I wanted to get hit by one ghost so that I have a reason to use my health kit. Do not want any health kits going into the final boss. I don't know why I'm rolling. There's no enemies on screen. There's my health kit now, I think. Careful of that. I've lost so many good runs to that ghost. Hate that ghost. I do think I've got no spare ammo now. That wasn't ideal. I didn't do the second shot. Now I have no health whatsoever. There are health packs, as I use my only health pack. There are health packs available in the final room before the boss, so I will be taking one. That was a little dodgy. That final ghost should not have taken that damage. Oh, so as I said before, after a really stressful and hectic stage 9, we now move into stage 10. Which is really simple and straightforward. I mean, it's simple and straightforward because we know how to speedrun it. Why were those all on the same row? I wonder if it's because I've got a... Have I got a spare pot? I've got a spare potty. So that's the other time save you get from doing that. You get all of those on the same row. Usually they're on different rows, and it's a right pain in the arse. Kick, kick, kick! I love the triple kick. It's slower to do, but you can get a quadruple kick because there's 4 guards here. You shouldn't do it because 1 guard should get past you. So one guard always gets past not always gets past you, but 1 guard usually gets past you, like that. And it's quicker to not take him out, obviously. Just heal whilst I'm waiting for the door to open. For the final boss, 4 ammo crates for the pistol should always be fine. I wouldn't take any less. You could do, and I know for a fact that I had no spare ammo. All right, final boss time. 16 seconds behind world records. So unless my world record included a death to this boss. Nope, there we go, world record not achieved. But damn, we were close. Can I do phase 1? Yeah, 1 phase. 1 phase, General X. 48-27. 17 seconds behind world record, considering how well some of tonight's runs ago. I was the previous run that I did to this, I was 11 minutes behind world record.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah, my previous run. No, you didn't punch Harris yet. That's the epilogue. It's not part. It doesn't form part of the speed run. I mean, we always do punch Harris at the end afterwards. Yeah. He's got an item on him. Get him.
The next thing I remember was waking up.
Thank you.
Hanging from the parachute.
So yeah, considering,
tangled to a
like,
tree.
as I said, considering I was... Sorry, Harris. I was 11 minutes behind in my previous run, and I've made that up to 17 seconds behind. I'm very pleased with that run. That I believe that is only the third time I've ever beaten hard in under 50 minutes. So, you never know. By the end of this week, I've got another stream on Thursday. We'll be doing more of this, so 3 more runs of this on Thursday, and then of course Friday evening / Saturday morning, depending on where you are in the world, I am running this for GDQ Hotfix, which is great. It's the first time UnMetal's ever been shown at any GDQ event. It's my second time doing Hotfix. I did a few years ago. I did What's Faster. I ran Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, whilst House Test ran Metal Gear Solid 1. It was a really good race, that. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to putting on Hotfix. And who knows? Like, if I can now be 17 seconds behind at this point, there is a chance now that I could world record during the hotfix run. That would be amazing. Yeah, this has been fun. Huge thank you to Metal Gear Solid for the raid. We're gonna pass that love on. See who is currently. Do I know anyone who's currently live? That I'm gonna stop just looking at my stream deck when I do this, because I really don't get that much information out of it. Let's have a look at just Twitch, shall we? Who is currently live that I could raid? No one that I'm like. There's a couple of channels that I'm following, but it's mainly like GOG and Games Done Quick. Oh yeah, Team Fortress 2 is on as seen on TV hotfix tonight. How on earth is A, how do you speedrun Team Fortress 2? And B, why is it as seen on TV? Is it because it's a mod? It's not a mod. They're just playing TF2. It's man versus machine. That makes sense. Man versus machine makes sense for a speed run. But I don't understand why it's on as seen on TV. Because as far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong, the GDQ Hotfix show as seen on TV is for speedruns of TV shows. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Team Fortress 2 is not a TV show. So I'm not quite sure how Team Fortress 2 fits it. I'm going to have to... Shovel Claws is commentating here, and Limey is the first runner. It's 4 of... I think it's either 4 or 6 of them running. Limey's the first runner. Both of them are in Pixel Perfect. No, not games that are also TV shows. Games based on TV shows. So like SpongeBob games would be suitable for it. Mickey Mouse games, show games based on TV show. Bluey the video game would be on it. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what, unless there is something else behind as seen on TV. I know where to find out. As seen on TV, GDQ, YouTube, the playlist, the GDQ playlists on YouTube explain what they are. Or they used to. It doesn't now. Well, that's not helpful. I did once create a graphic that helped explain them all. I'm wondering if there is something else. Yeah, I once made a graphic and I've got no idea where where that graphic is, where I kept it. Yeah, I say I'm sure there is a second thing behind as seen on TV. It's not just shows that are on TV, games based on shows on TV. I'm sure there's something else behind it. Did Roy pin it in Marathon Chat? No, he didn't. Because I know Roy and Roy's server absolutely loved the graphic that I made. I mean, it should be. I should have it saved somewhere on my PC. But I'm really bad at saving things in useful locations. Basically, I once made a graphic and posted it on Twitter to say this is what all the different hotfix shows are, because I was trying to find out. I was like, which hotfix shows would it be suitable for me to submit to? So I tried to find out, and eventually found out. I thought, oh, I'll make a little graphic that makes it nice and easy to see, and yeah, that helped. Let's just swap over. Oh, let's swap over to this cam. And I said I need a new. I said I'd need a new follower, but it doesn't look like we're getting a new follower. So I can do a repeat of a previous follow. We have had one follow tonight. So here's a repeat of a previous follow so that Noviz gets to see the follow alert.
New follower.
There you go. That's my new follower alert. And that's Jack's Jack asked me who voiced that, and it is me doing a very trying to do a very terrible impersonation of you. Where's that damn graphic? I'm gonna have to go back through my Twitter posts, aren't I, to find it. Oh, I've gone on Twitter, and the first post that's there is GDQ advertising As Seen on TV, and they said it's time for almost As Seen on TV. Join us for a game that very nearly had a show. So there we go. The reason why. Oh, you didn't do that line. Oh yeah, I knew it was Boogan's line from Ghost 1.0, but the way Jack rushed to grab you, I assumed meant that it was you who also did that voice. But oh, so yeah, apparently, according to Games Done Quick's tweet, Team Fortress 2 almost became a TV show, or Team Fortress almost became a TV show. Yeah, Team Fortress almost had a TV show. Well, I never knew that. Or maybe it was a fan show. Might be that it was a fan. Escape from Team Fortress found cancelled web series. Written, produced, and animated by Happy Guillotine Studios. Funded by Machinima. I've got some stupid overlay that's popped up on my... There we go. Yeah, Meet the Mercs kind of and Source Filmmaker obviously would be really helpful in building a show. Production started in early 2014, and all 8 planned episodes were written, produced, and voiced. However, only the first episode was animated before the budget ran out, making the series cancelled. The series revolves around 3 friends, Gary, Simon, and Lisa, who haven't seen each other in years. They reunite for a game night and end up being transported into Team Fortress 2. Lisa gets captured, so Gary and Simon join forces with other people who've been sucked into the game to rescue her and return to their normal lives. Well, there you go. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Now to go back to Twitch for the actual reason I was here in the first place, to see if we could find someone to raid. I wonder if anyone else is playing on. No one else is playing on Metal. Is anyone playing Pampas and Celine? There is currently no one playing Pampas and Celine. Is there anyone playing Metal Gear Solid 1? probably loads of people. No one's speedrunning it. Screw it. I'm just going to end the stream. All that deep dive into Team Fortress 2 just to get to the other side of, I can't find anyone I want to raid, so we're just going to just end the stream. Thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed it. And thank you once again, Glenn, for the raid. Join me on Thursday for more UnMetal Any Percent Hard. Hopefully, there could be a new world record, because say I'm 17 seconds behind, and there were problems in that run. If I'd not messed up Red Room, if I'd got Red Room right first time, that would have been world record. So it could happen on Thursday, could happen during Hotfix. But thanks all for joining in. I hope you've had a great time. I hope to see you again on Thursday. And yeah, take care. I'm going to go to bed and put a sleep mask on, because I have one of them now. Helps me to breathe so that I don't die. Not really. I wouldn't die. One day I'll find the end stream button. There it is. Night all.